Alright. We are going to finish this DLC tonight regardless. I don't care how long I gotta stay up, we're fucking finishing it. There is 2 entrances. The original entrance from the beginning of the game that we couldn't get in, which is pretty obvious. And then we have this entrance that we're in now. So we got some work to do. Definitely got some work to do. Alright. We'll start with this entrance and then go to the other one. I kind of wish it would like lighten up the map a little bit, but it's not. Which is fine, I guess, but I was kind of hoping it would lighten up the map a little bit. Strong foe ahead. I could tell by all the blood stains. He came running. Yeah, this dude came running at me. I wonder if you can get that armor set. I'll have to try it after this playthrough's over on my own free time, but I want to see if I can get that armor set. I would try it tonight, but I kind of don't want to waste time. Anything that's farmable, I can farm on my own time. He came running, though. I was not expecting that. My man said, I heard someone enter here. Didn't expect bird. I expected one of the horn warriors, not a bird, so I kind of agree with that. This place is kind of beautiful. Man, there's going to be a Grace. Easy to farm that guy. Oh, man, that's going to be nice. Easy to farm that bird, dude. I guess we could try for a couple foul foots and just see. See if he drops anything. Do both of these lead to the same area? For real? Hey, how's it going? Yeah, dinner's gonna be good. So it is just takes you to the same place. Motherfucker. I thought maybe they would take us to 2 different areas. Damn. Well, there goes for hoping. Alright, well, back up we fucking go then. I'll try to farm this dude, see if he drops anything at all. If after a couple foul foots you don't, I'll have to try on my own time. That's a weird looking statue. Wait, was he only killable once? Why is he running down there? Bro, come back. This man's just running in circles. What the hell? Forgot to put all the proper gear on. Divine Bird Warrior Greaves. Yep. We're getting that armor set then. It's farmable. Hell yeah. That's a cool set of armor, low-key. Come back, Birdman. Considering he just runs down here, might be the other great. We already have one of those. We have two of those, actually. Wait, what? That's weird. The other one's closer, but he runs down. And since he runs down, he runs away from us up there. Whereas he's running towards us now. Divine Bird Warrior Gauntlets. We just need the chest piece and the helmet. Damn, we got the chest piece already, so we just now need the helmet. Kind of an easy farm. I say that until the helmet takes forever like the Fire Knights did. And then I did find out that the Fire Knights daggers are actually short swords. So you can actually farm those, which means I'm going to have something else to farm evidently later. But I'll get all the necessary ingredients to craft a bunch of foul foots, and I can farm that shit on my own time, obviously. Fucking fell. wary of falling off the map. When did my weapon switch? What? Why am I fat rolling? Like, actually, why? The helmet. I'll just take off the grease for now. Or the gauntlets, whatever. Thank you. Alright, cool. The helmet's gonna take a minute, of course. Ah, he has smithing stones in his loot pool. That kind of sucks. Oh, you didn't want to use magic this time? I thought we were going to do magic. Dropped nothing that time. Good dude, how are you? Plus, I fucking cried over Roxas. I'm doing good, man. I'm going to try to beat this DLC tonight. I'm just farming this armor set off this dude real quick. Doing alright, though. Can't complain. How are you tonight? And crying over Roxas, I'm assuming you mean in Kingdom Hearts 2 and, like, he becomes one with Sora and, like, disappears, quote-unquote. Because that part made me cry, too. Because that part... It's like he's losing his free will to be one with Sora, and it is sad. So I feel your pain on that. Yeah, it's not even Sora's fault. I mean, it kind of is Sora's fault because, like, Sora chose to become a Heartless in number 1 to save Kairi. And him becoming the Heartless is what made his nobody Roxas. But if Sora never did that, Roxas would never exist. But because he did that, it made him Ansem's puppet, too. And it's Ansem's fault why they take his free will, obviously. So, I mean, it kind of is Sora's fault, but it's not, like, directly his fault. Ooh, we got the helmet. We're done. It's indirectly Sora's fault, but without Sora doing what he did, we would never have Roxas to begin with. But it's Ansem's fault for making him a puppet and giving him an actual life until Sora was done incubating just to take that life away. So, like, it's indirectly Sora's fault, but once again, without Sora, we wouldn't have him. It's more Ansem's fault than anything. Ansem's the one that gave him a free will, gave him a life, just to strip it all away. That's the fucked up part, for sure. I can't agree more. It's fucked up. A helm with tangled horn attached to a divine bird mask, allowing the wearer to invoke divinity. Worn by divine bird warriors, the very first of all horned warriors. Wait, they're the first of horned warriors? Interesting. Divine invocation heightens the power of divine bird feathers alongside strength and dex, but reduces the restorative effect of drinking from your flask. Focus is also troubled by wearing this helm. So you lose focus and you don't heal as much, but your divine bird feathers incantation and your strength and dex are increased. Could be worse. Made from a golden metal. The golden-hued divine birds are known to be cruel, never taking to human companionship. Those who invoke their divinity were few and far between. Great sharp talons increase the force generated by kicks. So if you have a kicking attack, so say if I do the whirlwind kicks with my hand-to-hand Ash of War, it'll do more damage because of this leg gear. Or if you just have the Ash of War kick, it does more damage. Anything with a kick will just do more damage. I like that shit. That was worth farming for. It's a good piece of gear. Definitely good piece of gear. Alright, let's put my gauntlets back on and continue. I mean, Sora didn't even have any knowledge of what happened, so for me, it's more Ansem's fault. I agree, because when Sora became a Heartless for Kairi, he didn't know he made Roxas, so to speak. He didn't know of Roxas until later in number 2. And obviously number 3. And Birth by Sleep. But before that, he didn't even know what he did had made a nobody. Made another human being. So it's not really his fault. It's not. I do blame Ansem way more. Because he gave him that free will just to strip it away. It's really fucked up. The barbecue chicken is so good. Good. I'm glad I did a good job. Somber Smitten Stone. Really glad I did a good job on it. Wait, was that really all that was in up here for real? Was just that? Okay. I got an itch. Ugh, my nose. That do be. Alright, so this way is the way. Ansem is a good guy, but like, he didn't have cruel intentions for Roxas. At the same time, though, he knew that giving Roxas his life, he was going to have to take it away for Sora eventually. He knew. But he didn't want to be the bad guy. He was just trying to help Sora. But ended up making him... Oh, fuck! Ended up making him the bad guy. Jesus Christ! I'm over here in deep thought and talking about a different game. I was in deep thought about what I was saying, and I got clapped for it. That was crazy. That actually made me jump like a motherfucker. Jesus. I should have looked out for that. I should have read the messages. Oops. Oh, that scared the fucking piss out of me, man. I got legit jump scared. God damn. I'd like to believe if Sora didn't know what would happen, he would do everything for Roxas to be whole without him. Oh, he will. He would. And he does that in Kingdom Hearts 3. He definitely does that. Because he wants Roxas and Naminé to have their own lives. And he finds a way to do just that for him in Part 3. Whoa, big girl, chill out. You jumped twice? Ow! What the fuck? She tried to sit on me. And your thoughts about what Sora would do are 100% right. That's just the type of person Sora is. Sora is one of the really, really good guys for real. Fuck off, y'all. I'm trying to explore this beautiful place y'all have here. Oh, yo, what's up? I was trying to look at the map. Always a beast bone or something. Oh! Can we stop with the jump scares, bro? he fell right into it. More spirit ash. Fine, I'll just go up this way then. All the mushrooms. Behold tree, yes. Wait, there's like people etched into it. That's weird. Alright. Oh my god. I was stuck. I was stuck, step tarnished. Makes sense. Oh, I'm glad that didn't kill me. There's a way up there. But it ain't by the tree. There has to be a way up there. Deal with him in a minute. I'm just trying to see where I can go, man. You still won't make that fall, you'll die. Yes, a finger remedy. That's what I wanted in my life. If there was a council of good guys, Sora would 100% be the leader, #1 top guy. I actually agree with that. Sora just has a really good heart. No pun intended. Spira. Spira from Final Fantasy X? No, I'm just kidding. Superior sorcery of the Tower Priest wielded as an incantation of the Spiral. Takes 2 slots and 48 faith. This better be good. Wrap one's arms together and hold them up to the heavens to summon a spiral of light that erupts at the enemy's feet. Column of light persists for as long as the button is pressed. The spiral is a normalized crucible current that one day will form a column that stretches to the gods. I wonder if that's good. I'm going to try it. Why would I bow? When it said Spira, all I could think of was FF10. Because the world is known as Spira. Literally is actually facts. Roxas would be right there with him, too. Hey, yo. What are you, the dancing lion's cousin? I wouldn't let me dodge. That's crazy. I hit dodge and my character just stood there like, hi guys. Now I gotta make my way back up there. God damn. There's a secret entrance right there. I never noticed that secret entrance before. I don't think Sora's ever feared for his life before. Not really. He always puts everyone else's above his, which is really heroic. I never saw that little secret passage. All for a rune art. God damn, that's kind of depressing. How did people even get right there? What? Yeah, that was Thor. 100%. Or the dancing lion's cousin, either way. I thought it would send it at him. That sucks. Those only spawn it on you? That's a little sad. Those don't have reach at all. Alright, I just won't fucking heal then. How about that, huh? I thought it was my turn? Jesus. The pest threads are good for short, medium reach, but for longer reach, it's not good. That was a little scary. I thought it would reach. Oh, well. For Rico, I would say he has a mixed heart. Yeah, especially because he was convinced to be evil. Kind of took over by Ansem. But at least he ends up turning a new leaf. Completely. It never lets darkness grab a hold of him again. What the fuck? But Riku was pretty evil for the first couple games. For one, he was definitely evil. Chain of Memories, he was like half evil, half good. And then like Kingdom Hearts 2 was when he started like his new chapter of trying to be better. Inquisitor Ashes. And then in 3, he's just pretty good now. He's a good guy now. Can his heart ever be tainted though again? That is what I'm wondering. The pest threads. Dude, these new pest threads are actually good, Shadow, but they don't go very far. I was expecting him to go full length to him, but they said nah. What the fuck, man? Where is that even coming from? Where was that even coming from, dog? Was that a trap? Who in the fuck was casting that shit, man? Not gonna lie, that was a sick enemy. It was a cool enemy. He had a pretty cool moveset. It was actually tough. Abandon here all my fears. Alright, well, before we go up, there's this little place you could drop down into. I want to check that out. It's like, where is this all coming from, dog? Makes sense. Yeah, I really thought it was going to go further, but then I was like, oh. It didn't go as far as I thought, and it alerted him. Perfect. Just what I need. I should have stuck with the fucking Mikla's ring. Multi-layered ring. Try down. You're fucking hilarious, dog. You're fucking funny. That leads to an item. I see it. Man said I got you in my sights. Actually, just like fucking Soldier 76 himself. That tactical visor be OP. There's another another item below me. Where am I even going at this point? I never touched the grace. Motherfucker. God damn. This looks sketchy as hell. Bro, where does this even go? Honest to God, I don't know where I'm going at this point. Pure exploration. I can go there. We're roof hopping. That's some shady stuff you're doing? Yeah, I feel a little off. To be 100% real, this don't feel right. What's up, dude? Definitely not in Kansas anymore. Bro, and there's something right there. Where are we? We're doing some fucking parkour today. You want me to hop in the window? Can I even make that reliably? Son of a... I want to see how people fuck this up. He didn't get close. People aren't even making that. But it looks like someone did. Enemy on a ledge somewhere sees you and goes, "What the fuck is that Tarnish doing parkour with his life?" Yeah, I would be questioning it too and just watching and eating popcorn. Oh God. I fucking made it. We're in Belurat again? Why are we back here? Ah! Bro, hell no! That's fucked up, Miyazaki. That's fucked up. My mans was hanging up there and slowly crept down on me from the web. Oh, fuck that. I just almost shit myself. That was crazy of a jump scare. First try, that's right. The person who found that is fucking insane. I agree, but like, I also kind of just found it. I didn't even see like a message telling me to go that way. I kind of just found it purely by accident. And just kept going. Another fragment. Hey, Superhero, how's it going, man? Hope you're doing well tonight. It's going pretty well today. I mean, we just started, but it's going well. That goes up. spider got my ass, man. I no longer feel comfortable. Bro, where does all this even go? It's a whole nother section of Balurat, but... Wait, huh? Oh, that leads there? Bro, you're trolling. Brother in Christ, where am I even going? That jump scare was nasty, Miyazaki. That's all I'm gonna say. That jump scare was fucking nasty. And there's still another way to go upstairs, too. So I am gonna have to backtrack. What's up, y'all? Bruheim, where am I? I ain't got the hills for this dude. I ain't got the hills for this, dog. Praise the fucking magic. Mesmer watching in his grave. I died to this guy who plays with his own life. Actually, though. That's what he gets. Died to a stinking tarnished. Your night's going bad? Aw, shit, man. I'm sorry your night's going bad. I hope it tries to get better. I really do. Bro, where am I going? I have absolutely no idea where I'm going. I hope so too. Hey, man, that's all it takes is a little bit of faith. Just a little bit of faith. Never know what can happen. Oh, I recognize where we are, though. Yeah, I really hope your night gets better, superhero. I agree with Voidless. I really do hope it gets better. Please be worth it. Please be worth it. A Euphoria. It's a twin blade. A faith twin blade. Twin blades symbolizing abundance, the secret treasure of the tower. Though the blades fashioned from golden shoots are largely wilted and darkened, their luster can be restored by dealing damage to foes. It can be restored? What? However, damage dealt to those who live in death will have no effect. So if you attack people with this, it gets better? Using the power of the vortex, violently twirl the armament, dealing multiple slashes directly ahead. The greater the restored luster of the blades, the greater the power of the skill. However, use of this skill will fully consume the blade's luster. So you attack enemies to get it fully gold and get rid of the black parts. Then your Ash of War, the Euphoria Vortex, will do more damage. But then it goes back to being partially blackened. Okay. That's a nice little gimmick weapon. That's a badass blade. Holy. The Inquisitor hags wield barbed candlesticks. One of the Inquisitors casts a tower hex to heal HP, while the hex of the other boosts her own attack power. Inquisitions often perplex the minds of the uninitiated, and so seniority was viewed as an asset. That is a cool-ass motherfucking twin blade. Yo. That's cool as shit. And it does more damage if you level it up. Any couples in Kingdom Hearts that I approve of? Definitely Sora and Kairi, obviously. I don't know if I agree with Riku and Naminé. I would have liked Roxas to be with Naminé, personally. But I understand, I guess. So I kind of half-ass approve of Riku and Naminé. Who else? I'm trying to think who else I approve and don't approve of. Obviously, Daisy and Donald gotta approve of those two. Got to. King Mickey and Queen Minnie, I obviously approve of. Obviously. I feel like Axel and Shion, I kind of agree with, because Shion is a female Sora, technically. Obviously, if you don't know the lore, you won't know that yet, but it's a female Sora. And then, but I would approve of Axel, who is Lee. I approve of him and Naminé, or not Naminé, him and Shion. I'm trying to think of who else. Takes me back. I'm trying to think of all the couples in Kingdom Hearts, because there's kind of a few. Oh, this leaves me back here for safekeeping. Hell yes. I'm gonna keep this question in mind. Yeah, they're nobodies of themselves. When you turn into a nobody, you can either turn into a different person, or it could just be the same person. That's just a trap, bro. That's fucking fucked up. Who else? I'm trying to think of who else is there. I know Riku had a thing for Kairi in 1, but I don't agree with that one because that's Sora's lover, technically. But I also don't agree with him with Naminé, but I kind of do because it's like Riku wants Kairi, but Naminé is Kairi's nobody. So I kind of half agree with it, but at the same time I feel like it should have been Roxas. That's just the way I think of it. I'm thinking. Aqua, Terra, Ven, and Roxas. I feel like Aqua and Ven should be a thing, but not Terra. But they're like brothers and sisters. I feel like Aqua, Terra, and Ven are brothers and sisters type shit. And Roxas just looks like Ven. He was up here doing that nasty shit. But if Aqua was to be with any of them, I feel like it should be Ven, but it should be Ven, but I feel like she has a thing for Terra. But either way, I approve of it. Knock it off, y'all. Knock that disgusting shit off. On the roof, too. Knock it off. I was playing Assassin's Creed by walking on the roofs and shit, yeah. That parkour was some Assassin's Creed type shit. Only difference is I can't fall from a high height and live. Unfortunately. What the fuck was that? Was that the bird making all that noise? When I was playing Kingdom Hearts in Order, I was like, damn, does Riku got siblings? I wonder if he has siblings. That is a very good fucking question. Whether or not he does, though, I don't know. I feel like everyone on the island were just friends, but I don't think any of them had siblings. Horned Warrior Ashes. Oh, it's one of the guys with the big sword. This heavily armored guardian spirit of the tower attained inhuman strength through divine invocation and wields a curved greatsword that brings horns to bear on its foes. In the tower, these warriors and their weapons both are spiritual vessels. There is a lot of Rikus. One's a clone, though. One is a clone. Is there anything up there? Nah. Man, I miss playing as Ezio, Altair, and Connor. I know Ezio and Altair, but who the fuck is Connor? Because Ezio was like the first one, and then Altair was like the descendant. Who the fuck is Conor McGregor? That one was the one of ice. The one we fought before, the other two we fought before were the lightning dancing lion cousins. This one was ice. Divine Beast Helm. A helm with tangled horn attached to a Divine Beast mask, allowing the wearer to invoke divinity. Worn by Divine Beast warriors, the chosen of the Horned Warriors. Divine Invocation heightens intensity of the storm alongside strength and dex, but reduces your healing. Focus is also reduced. Connor from Assassin's Creed 3. You might have to elaborate. I don't know who that is. Which is... Oh, wait. You just said Assassin's Creed 3. I don't remember Connor. I remember Altair and Ezio, but I don't remember Connor. Maybe I'm just a ditz, but I don't remember. At this point, the 13 and the has an obsession with Sora in his heart. Actually, though, they're so obsessed. It's creepy. I guess you could say the 26 because there is two Organization 13s technically. There's the fake one and the real one. So I mean, I guess you could say the 26. Sun warmth stone. Time for Elden ring. Somber smitten stone. There's an item there. There's an item here. Hold on, I'm gonna check for a grace. Born in Native America during 1754 and 1783. I'll be honest, you still kind of lost me on that one, Coach. Where am I now? That message just disappeared. Whoa! Bro, I don't have stamina. I have to non-stop heal with these motherfuckers, man. I'm tired of them. I'm so tired of these motherfuckers. God damn it. Fuck off, bro. Annoying ass enemy. Ooh, a somber ancient dragon smithing stone. We like those. Maybe I didn't play Assassin's Creed 3 Shadow. Maybe I didn't play that one. That could also be my problem. Gravebird helmet for the Gravebird armor set. Finally found the helmet. Stone helmet with a tinge of green, one of a set of armor pieces cast in the image of the Gravebird. Empowers spells which summon rings of spectral light. Gravebird. And the Grace is down there. Sora must have a secret for a whole organization to be obsessed with him. Actual facts, bro. Actual facts. Hello, Jamie. How's it going? Bro, you said hello 3 times in a row. Chill. I did say hello. I had to read all the other comments. I do apologize. Hope you're having a good night, though. Welcome to the conversations of fucking Kingdom Hearts and Assassin's Creed. Oh, damn, we have come far. It's another one, isn't it? Yeah. I don't like you, bro. Get away from me. Nice NATO. That does a lot of damage. Damn, that NATO does a lot of damage. Good luck with the NPCs coming up. Yeah. Gonna have some fun there. The rest of this has been fun/hell. It's morning for you? Oh, well, shit. Well, good morning. For me, it's 1:30 in the morning, but I still consider it nighttime. Do you think Sora, if wanted, can be scary? Like, what do you mean, if wanted? Bro, can you just fuck off for a second? Nope. I hate these birds. I've hated them all game. I lost 800,000 runes, but I don't really care because I can farm a fucking million in 5 minutes. So, I mean, I don't really care. Went on a trip to Japan. That actually sounds fun. That would be a fun-ass trip, I won't lie. Even though I don't speak a hint of Japanese, it would be fun. The only thing I think I would hate about Japan is, like, the crazy-ass traffic. And just how many people are there. I would feel claustrophobic. Oh, what's up, dude? I didn't even see you. Just be a straight-up terrifying person? I feel like he could be, yeah. Sora would be really terrifying. They have robots, robots that can translate what you're saying. That sounds better. Doesn't sound as intimidating then. So I'm sure there's a lot of Americans that go there. Bro, why is it so framey? What the fuck? The ice is making it framey. Huh? He fell and killed himself. Hilarious. That is pretty cool, though, that they have robots to help translate. I'm pretty sure there might be some Japanese people, too, that might know some English, too. Considering English is the most common language. Maybe not all of them, but there's got to be some that do. Yeah, going on a trip to Japan sounds fun. I can't lie. One of these days, hopefully. Before we're too old. If I ever see Sora walk someone down is the day I freak out. Yeah, Sora was just like walking towards you menacingly. That could be scary as hell. I wouldn't want to fuck with him. Horned Warrior's Greatsword. Good night, honey. They got bacon and cheese noodles. That sounds fucking fantastic. Yo, that sounds fantastic. And it's good you have a roommate. Yeah, I have a roommate that was born in Japan, but she knows English. That's cool as fuck. To top it off, he has the dual-wield keyblades. In certain forms, he has the dual-wield keyblades. And then Roxas, he's an OG. He just carries dual-wield keyblades no matter what. He's an OG. So I was trying to farm for this great sword from the Horned Warriors, but I guess it's a dedicated drop from this guy. And I didn't know that. Curved Greatsword of the Horned Warriors, Keepers of the Tower. It is a curved greatsword. A heavy weapon made to bring the death strength to the warriors to bear. The ornamental tangled horns allow the blade to serve as a medium for horn calling. This one has horn calling storm. Invokes tangled horns to cover the weapon's blade. Call a storm into the horns, then mow through enemies. Additional inputs allow for 2 follow-up attacks. So I wonder if there's one for the ice and the lightning then. Or this is just it. Rump. Yeah, that statue do have a nice rump. Where y'all see a prawn? You're tripping. So got a girlfriend? Are you talking to me? Or do you mean like you got a girlfriend? Like you just found one. Because you're talking to me, I have a wife. I have a wife and 2 kids. Yeah, I got a wife. A wife and 2 kiddos. So revered spirit ash blessings only go to 10. Cannot be empowered any further. Oh damn, good for you. Hell yeah, man. Being a husband and a father is just something else, man. It's otherworldly. Being a parent will change your life. I always tell people that. In Japan, you can rent a boyfriend or a girlfriend. It's weird but cool. That sounds a little weird and desperate. But I mean, hey, I mean, if that's what you're into, if that's what people are into, I mean, hey, I mean, I can't judge, but like, seems a little desperate. Missing 2 fragments for the last blessing. Oh, almost fucking. There you go. No, I didn't mean you. I just meant for like Japan in general. Just seems a little weird and desperate. I wonder who would do that. If people actually do that for real. I'm sure there is people that actually do that, but like, it's a little weird. As far as for me, I'm content staying single. Plus, it's hard. Yeah, finding the right person can be very difficult and challenging. And everyone's got their certain type and what they look for. But if you're content staying single, stay single. But there's always someone meant for somebody out there. I will say that. That is definitely true. There's always somebody meant for somebody. But there's nothing wrong with staying single and staying content. There's just not. Nothing wrong with that at all. That's Lita up there, by the way. Not looking forward to that. As for me, oh no, I read that, sorry. It's only for 1 day that you rent a boyfriend or girlfriend. That's kind of weird. 1 day? Shit, might as well be 1 date at that point. Give me a sec. I gotta take a bite of my food real quick. Give me a sec. Sorry, I was hungry. I've had food staring me in the face for the past couple minutes. You can always get their number. That's true. It could always turn out to be something different. You're right. I've seen a lot of cases where it's mostly cheating, so I'm good. Yeah, that is something you take the chance with anytime you get in a relationship is cheating. And I'm one of those people that, like, if someone cheats on me, just fuck off type of deal. But there are good people out there. There are those good ones that don't cheat. There are people like, there's people that are cheaters, and there's people that aren't. Just gotta find the right one. Void, what is your favorite of the Souls games? I'm assuming you're talking to Voidless Mugen. But if you're asking me, my first Souls game was Elden Ring, so it will always be like my personal hands down favorite. I have not played Bloodborne, but I've seen people play it. I actually plan to do a playthrough of that here soon, and I think I'm gonna love it, so I think that might end up being a favorite. Haven't played any of the Dark Souls, but maybe one day I'll be able to try them. I'm sure I won't be let down no matter what, though. Bloodborne, Souls, I don't think I'll be let down, but Elden Ring will always be my favorite because it was my first one. I played plenty of Souls-likes, like Liza P and shit, and Liza P was wow. For a Souls-like, that game was fucking amazing, and more than anything, it was more of a Bloodborne-like game. But still, Liza P was also really good, and it could probably go in one of my favorites for Souls-likes. I agree, but it's hard. It is hard to find the right one, but you always can. It just takes time, and if you're not one of those people that doesn't like to take that time, don't pressure yourself to do it. Hell, I didn't find the woman that I'm with and married to. I didn't find her till I was 23, and we've been married for 7 years. So, I mean, Japan has a great meal, and it's pork chops, mashed potatoes, and macaroni and cheese together. Like, all combined together? That actually sounds pretty good. That sounds delicious. Alright. Let's get in here like swimwear, huh? I see Lita in there.
It was never kindly making a wasn't. The Erdtree was leading you all along, so that you might ascend to lordship, might come to the allowed to begin with. I suppose it must be what His Eminence, or perhaps Erdtree, desired all along. The clashing of the fate rules, such that one will prevail. So be it. If you insist upon facing the making of the kind, then heaven will only free whoever you might be. Don't tell me.
So what, we fighting? I mean, she kind of made sense there. Like, it could have been the Elden Ring. It could have been the Erdtree guiding us here to, like, see us and Miquella's Lord clash so only one Lord could rise. Kind of makes sense. That's something the Erdtree seems like it would do. It's not about time, it's about how many times before my heart stops being broken, you know? I do feel that, man, because, like, I went through so many heartbreaks when I was 18 to, like, my early 20s. So many heartbreaks, so many girlfriends, fucking, one was a fiance at a time. I know exactly what you're talking about. I've been there. And honest to God, I was about ready to give up until I met my wife. So, I mean, if I didn't meet her, I'd probably be single or gay. So, I mean, we summoned the challenge Nino Knight, Lita, and her allies. Tiolier? What you doing here, dog? And Ansbach. Okay. Shadow of the Erdtree DLC, they have headsets that you can play Shadow of the Erdtree in VR. Dude, that would be so cool, but I feel like that would be hard as fuck at the same time. This DLC has jump scared me so much already. I can't imagine in VR. This shit is like a horror game. I've played a few horror games in VR, but like it's rough. And with this shit being like a horror game, I would fucking freak out at times, and I probably would get my ass kicked a lot. Sure, why not? We're fighting her allies. I'm gonna summon my allies. Fuck her. Bring it on, bitch. It's gonna be a war in here. It's gonna be a war, a battle for the ages.
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind. Needle Knight's leader, Dryleaf Dane, and our allies will never allow this.
I am the Red Mane, Freya. The time has come. I could not hope for a worthier foe. This is our moment. Let's make it something to remember.
Oh my god, I jumped over her ass. She has savage lines as well. Oh, it's a gank fight. Where are my allies at, man? And they have heals. Didn't I summon allies? Or do you have to summon them in here? Ah.
I stand with blade aloft, blood of fire, for the dignity of my lord and master Moses. Well, good Freya, it will be my honor to test my blades against the Red Mane.
I never could have imagined it. That you might be the Erdtree's rightful lord. Such as it is, this battle could not be more fitting. For the birth of a new god and the coming of a lord.
I don't want to kill these people, man. It almost feels sad.
You were fine. In your heart.
This is sad.
A glorious battle.
I can't help but feel sad about this.
Like this tarnished, it appears that our interests have aligned. Balm upon my soul it is that we do not meet today as enemies. Now, my blade, one closely.
The kind will help us forget.
Whoa! Where did Dryleaf Dane just come from? Whoa! Well, Moore's dead now. This is sad. I like these NPCs, man. What the fuck? That's the first time Dryleaf Dane has said anything the whole game.
Make the world.
This was fucking sad, bro. This was sad. Wow. all our fallen, well, were comrades. Dude, that's sad, man. We had our allies too, like the ones that didn't turn on us. Because, like, TLA worships St. Trina, and St. Trina wants Mikola dead, so it makes sense that TLA had our side. Ansbach has our side because he doesn't agree with what Mikola's doing. That is sad, man. I actually liked all these NPCs. We did all their quest lines. We kind of built relationships with these guys, with Moore, Dryleaf Dane, Freya, and Lita. We kind of built relationships with them, man. And that's sad. Like, they had their reasons for standing with Lita, but did Lita really have to make them and herself fight me like that? That is sad, bro. That's depressing. I didn't want to fight her or them. I thought we were all comrades. Moore was such a friendly guy through the whole game. He was like that little bubble of happiness. Every time you just went and talked to him, he was just always so happy. That radiant sunshine. And then Freya, she has the heart of a warrior, and she wants to see Radahn come back. So I understand why she chose Lita's side, but, like, she had such a good heart, too. And then Dryleaf Dane, man, like, he taught us the hand-to-hand shit. He's never said a fucking word until he died. That is sad. Wow. You build all these relationships with these guys just to kill them. That's a little sad, man. That kind of hit hard. That's upsetting. Build all these relationships just to end them like that. Depressing. It's like a demo. Oh, the VR thing, it's like a demo, though. You can defeat the Lion Beast and that's it. Man, they should do the whole thing in VR. That would be a trip. This is war. It actually was war. Me and my 2 comrades versus her and her 3 comrades. It was actually war. Interesting question. Does Mikola have a limit to his charm, so him becoming God will make him more powerful? That's something I don't know. Because, like, he was able to charm all of us. And Moog. So he charmed Moog, obviously, probably his sister. Probably charmed Radahn. Then charmed Lita his Needle Knights. Dryleaf Dane and his little Dryleaf sect people. Freya, Moore, Ansbach, Tiolye, me. He was able to, like, charm all of us. But I don't know if that's a limit or if being a god will increase the limit to limitless, or like if it just makes the charm more powerful, or what. I honestly don't know. You can play the whole thing in VR? Jeez. That sounds like fun. A challenge, but it sounds like fun. Moore's bell-bearing Vertigras shield. That shield's nice. And the whole Vertigras armor set. Mr. Steal Your Girl. Yeah, it could be Mikola for real. Freya's greatsword and her whole armor set. Dane's footwork, because we already have the armor set, so now we got Dane's footwork. I wonder if that's more like a foot type of shit, like foot martial arts instead of hand martial arts. Man, this was sad. This was fucked up, man. That's cruel, Miyazaki, having us make all these relationships and then having us kill them. That's fucked up, man. And there's Lita. Lita's armor. Because you already have the Oathkeeper helm, which it looks like that's what she has. That was sad, dog. They're gonna make a whole version of the VR, and it's gonna be Fiend. Yeah, I agree. That could be some crazy shit. As if Elden Ring already isn't, like, spectacular as it is. That's gonna make it even better. That's a whole new way to experience and play the game. Oh, what's up, Ansbach? How's it going?
Righteous tarnished. That was an astounding battle, to be sure. Now I suppose this leaves only one. But in truth, I cannot calm my quivering. Challenging a god is no small matter. I'm afraid I underestimated the lad. Appearing frail in both body and mind, I presumed he'd be like to stumble upon the field of battle. What a fool I was. He serves another master, but Setiolier performed magnificently. Perhaps he too quivers with anticipation, as do we. Oh. Something you want to get off your chest? Well, you needn't worry. It was you, wasn't it? Who defeated Lord Moog. Fear not. I bear no grudge against you. His Eminence was felled in an honorable duel. And such are the risks of seeking lordship. Besides, what right have I to complain? I blame the enchantment more than anything. Righteous tarnished, we will have our victory. I swear upon my blood. Righteous tarnished, we will have our victory. I swear upon my blood.
Give me just a sec. I was eating more food while he was talking. First off, Ansbach is a real one. Ansbach is a real one. He legit a fucking real one, bro. I love his character. He's been by our side the whole fucking game.
Righteous tarnished, we will have our victory. I swear upon my blood.
And he knows that we killed Moog, but he knows it was done in an honorable duel. And he hates Mikula more than us for doing that, because technically it was Mikula who charmed Moog. And if it wasn't for that, we probably would have never fought Moog. So, and he also gave Tiolier a compliment saying he was impressive in battle. Is Tiolier still down here? No, that's just St. Trina now. It's only in Japan? That's savage. Actual savage. Make it come to America, please. If you saw DLC enemy walks you down, what's your reaction? I'm running away. That's my reaction. Fear is my reaction. I'm gone. I ain't no tarnished. I'm human. I am running. Death. Yeah, that could be your reaction too. I don't see Tiolier around. I'm assuming this is the last fight. Tiolier and Ansbach. We summon an Ansbach because he a real one. Ansbach is a fucking real one. Oh, it's time. Yes, it is. But one thing I want to check on is because we never checked on Hornsent Grandam after we killed Mesmer, so I just want to go check on her real quick and see if, like, there's anything that could be said there. and then Saint Trina, and then we're coming to do the final boss. Both? Can you summon both? I thought you could only choose one to summon, because anytime we've had a chance to summon 2 people, it's only let us summon 1. But then again, the fight against Litas let us summon both of them, so... Imagine fighting Mesmer in VR. Honestly, Mesmer was my favorite boss fight, and I enjoyed it a lot. It only took us like maybe 10 tries. But he was really fucking fun, man. I enjoyed learning his moveset and everything, so I think fighting him in VR would be a blast. Now, fighting Rolana in VR? Fuck that. Fuck that.
Heaven's great and gallant sculpted keeper, I know it in my bones. Thy deed is done. A worthy deed, no doubt, to bring our foes what surely was deserved recompense. Oh, oh, heaven hath borne witness to our plight. Thy gleaming wrath and unparalleled dance. Though a trifle it might seem to thee, I have prepared a dish in celebration. 'Twould please me much if thou might partake. Partake, partake, until thou art sated.
Gourmet scorpion stew. That's new. Because we have the normal scorpion stew. We had given one to Hornsem, but we have an extra one. Boosts physical damage negation temporarily and gradually restores HP. This one restores a great amount of HP. Ugh. Scorpion simmered in a black soup, an exquisite dish chock full of mouth-watering scorpion claws. That ain't mouth-watering, that's disgusting. The thoughts and feelings of the cook melt and blend into the stew, but those who can distinguish the taste of love are few and far between.
O sky of thou danced with passing wrath, and I have never known such joy as this. Sculpted, oh, great thou.
Was that it?
Sculpted, oh, great art thou by this old maid, unduly pushed into fit as our grave resentment with such bounteous fuel. I cannot presume thou didst not suffer. Please, I ask thee, allow thyself some rest. None of the tower would dare interfere, and if one should, I'll see to them myself.
This old lady, bruh.
Apologies, but wouldst thou mine eyes are oft apt to glaze over. The even telling dream from reality is a task increasingly beyond me.
Okay, so she wants rest. Let's rest, and then let's talk to her again, see if anything happens. Rolana, what the fuck did I do? Being overtuned, that's what you did. That bitch is ridiculous. Rolana was straight up fucking ridiculous. That's what she did. Took me one try on Mesmer because of a bug where he's just standing there frozen. Damn, why couldn't I get that lucky? Then again, I'm kind of glad I did it because the boss fight wowed me in such a way that I was just like, bro, this boss fight is fucking amazing. Like, everything about it, the opening cutscene, the phase 2 cutscene, his moveset, his spells, the snakes in the second phase, bro, everything about that boss fight had me geeking. I fucking loved that boss fight. So what, she just sleeping now? I'm really glad that I got to experience Mesmer without a bug. I wish Rolana could have had that bug. Make her ass stay still. No more magic. No more 8-hit combos. Alright, well that's it for her. Let's go see St. Trina real quick. Oh, I know, but damn, I love her. I will say she is a spectacle boss. She is crazy amazing with what she does. And it's also one of those boss fights, like, I feel like almost every boss fight, as far as Remembrance bosses, was just spectacular. Like, it was a show. It was legit a fucking show. I feel like the only one where it wasn't a show and it was kind of lame as fuck was Commander Geese. I feel like he was just lame. But I feel like all the other Remembrance bosses was just something to behold, to be honest. On my second playthrough, nice. On a different character, or did you speed through, like, the end? Because, like, I'm on New Game Plus 3, and, like, so what I'll have to do when I want to do my second playthrough is I'll have to make it through the rest of the New Game Plus 3 base game, and then I can start another playthrough on New Game Plus 4. I do have another character that's on New Game Plus 1, and could do the DLC, but I don't want to, I really don't care for that. And then I have a third character who's not even 3/4 of the way through the story yet, so I haven't even fought Moog yet. So, in order for me to do a second playthrough, it's going to take a while, because I would have to fight Moog on my strength character, and make it to the end of the game first. My character that's on New Game Plus 1, which is a mage knight, would have to also do that for New Game Plus 1, because it's a fresh New Game Plus 1. And then this character, we're not even halfway through the base game on New Game Plus 3, so it's going to be a while before I'm able to do a second playthrough. But I do plan to play a second and probably a third playthrough of the DLC before I call it quits for a while on the game. I won't be streaming those playthroughs, but, like, I definitely at least want to do a second playthrough to make sure I get every single thing that I missed. Because obviously with side quests there's different choices. With the Iris of Grace and Occultation quests, I'll have to make different choices. I'll have to get the Sword of Darkness as well. Like, there's just things that require you to do a second playthrough to get all the shit in the DLC. So I will do a second playthrough, but that's going to be on my own time. And on the same character. Because this character I'm using right now has everything in the base game, whereas my other two don't. So I would like to have everything from the base game and the DLC on one character, so this will be the character getting that treatment. Especially considering I already have all the base game items. Weapons, armor, all that shit. The gravity bore was cool, but I felt like it was overtuned. And not just that, I feel like it was only overtuned because of his charge. But other than that, though, like, I was expecting a horse fight. When I saw him on the boar, I was like, oh, cool, we're going to have a horse battle. And it just was not that. So it was a little underwhelming. And then on top of that, like, he wanted to be Radahn so fucking badly. He wanted to be Radahn so badly. And it's like, in that case, for me, it was just, eh. And not to mention, like, if you were to try to do a horse battle with him, you're not going to win. It's just not possible. And not to mention, like, him and his boar got an 8-hit combo and shit, and he's just annoying. He's annoying. He's not that cool. He wants to be someone that he's not. And the fight wasn't what I thought it was going to be, which it should have been. That's the only reason why I didn't like the Commander Geese fight. That's probably my least favorite one. Different character? Eh, I don't blame you on that. I know a lot of people that are using different characters just to play the DLC again, like, right away. Unfortunately, I don't have that fucking luxury. I'm going to have to, no matter what one of the three characters I pick, I will have to get through the base game again. Or what's left of it on the three characters. And it's either this or my strength build that is the closest. But once again, I want everything on this one character, so this character it is. I think the boar was different from other riding enemies. That is the cool thing.
Kill me. Grant him forgiveness.
Nothing else, just the same shit. I wonder if after we kill Mikola, we come back and talk to her. But see, she's Mikola's other half, so I feel like if we kill Mikola, she's gonna die too. She's just done. I think with the boar being a different style of like mounted enemy, I will agree with you on that it is definitely different and cool. I will say that. It was definitely cool. Did I not touch the grace up there? Son of a bitch. I never touched the grace. It is cool that we had a different style of mounted enemy, but God, I wish it was done better. What does she mean by grant him forgiveness? Probably because of everything that he's done. Discarded his body and all his feelings. He's also discarded Saint Trina, his other half. Charmed all of us, including, you know, us, the Tarnished. All just so he could get what he wants, which is godhood. And obviously his godhood would be bad and evil because he would force everyone to be peaceful and lovable and love him and praise him, and controlling and ruling as a god through fear and love is evil. Because it's controlled love and fear. No one could ever rise against you. We got to give him forgiveness. We have to forgive him, but we also have to kill him. Because he had good intentions. But his good intentions are also evil. So I guess kind of like just forgive him.
Righteous time, I swear.
Yeah, death is his forgiveness. A horse? Nah, I have gravity boar. But see, that's not fair. Oh, I did have this shit. I didn't realize I had it. Having the boar is not fair, though. Torrent sucks. Your boar is badass. See, there's a huge difference. Alright, so I'm going to summon Tiola, or Ansbach, because he wants to do this with us. The boar is the coolest part about Commander Geese. I will say that. The boar is the coolest thing. But it's also one of the most annoying things. What's up, Ansbach? And I do have Mimic if I need Mimic. If I absolutely need Mimic, I will summon Mimic. Because I don't want this to take all morning. Alright, well, you were right, Voidless. We can summon both of them. And then if I wanted to, I could summon Mimic to have 3 summons. And then I could even put on... If I wanted to be a real jackass about this fight, I could put on this new tier. The Glovewort Crystal tier, which increases the strength of all summons. And I could put on the spell Heal from Afar, which would allow me to heal my summons from a far distance. You know, now that I think about it, hold on. Hold on, y'all. Oh, I can't rest after I summoned them, so I'll have to die first. Then I'm going to switch to Scarlet Aeonia, so that way we can Scarlet Rot Radon like Melania did. I feel like we kind of have to do that if we don't win. We have to Scarlet Rot him like Melania did. Okay, guys, don't die. Oh, they dying. They definitely dying. This is probably the final boss of the DLC. I don't think they live here. It's about to be an uphill battle. Oh, you should. Mikla deserves it. That's what I'm saying. Him and Radon deserve to be Scarlet Rotted. Especially Radon. He was already Scarlet Rotted once. Gotta do it again. I'm not going to lose on purpose, though. But if we do lose, which probably will happen, I will definitely switch to Scarlet Ionia. Why is it so bright?
My loyal blade and champion of the festival. Both your deeds will ever be praised in song. Now, the vow will be honored, and my lord brother's soul will return, so that he may be my consort.
It is Radon. His armor's a little different, though. It has horns. Ah, because it's Mohg's body. So the horns make sense because it's Mohg's body that was Radon's soul that was put into. That explains the Omen horns. He looks badass. He looks way better than he did in the base game. I'm the Scythe guy? Bet. I called it, bro. I had... Oh, my God. I had a feeling it was going to be Radon because of all of what we, like, heard from the lore. Oh yeah, they dying fast. Is there a way to dodge all that? Tiolier poisoned him. Alright, let's put on Scarlet Ionia. He has an immense amount of health. Like, I've been doing insane damage to everything around, but he has insane health. We might just end up calling Mimic here. Because that's a lot of fucking health. We don't need that. Who, the Scythe guy with the blood flame? Is that who you're talking about? Or are you talking about Radon? Did Radon have blood flame there? The fucking theme is crazy. I will say that. The fucking theme is crazy. The boss music is crazy good. Radon had blood flame? I didn't even notice. I mean, it makes sense because Mohg had blood flame and he's in Mohg's body. So it does make sense. But Mohg's body was altered because of Radon's soul. It does make sense, but it is also weird. Alright, so whenever he gets distracted, we'll, Scarlet Rot him. I'm with you, round 2, facts. The damage is impressive on him, though.
But those remains do not belong to you. Lord Mold will have them.
They definitely brought out all the stops to making him busted. Why does he have so much health? Damn. We did damn near 40,000 damage to him, and it's not even half his health. Yikes. That's a lot of damage just to soak up, you know what I'm saying? Because he's Radon, actual facts. It's also cool to fight Radon without him being, like, on his fucking horse. It's cool to see him without a horse. That poor horse. This will take us a handful of tries, but like I said, I could summon Mimic at any time. Who does have a full health heal, so... If I ever feel like it's too much, I have plans. Is there a way to dodge those?
But those remains do not belong to you. Lord Mold will have
Okay, that sucks. Don't dodge left, don't dodge right, don't dodge forward. What can I do there? I bet that horse was glad not to have him back. That's fucked up. But it's so true. That's fucked up, but true. Yeah, his gravity magic is insane now. Like, he does a bunch of different shit.
Lord brother.
Mikola?
At long last you are returned. Tarnished one. aspiring lord of the old order. If you have known sin, if you grieve for this world, then yield the path forward to us. To I, Nicola.
Did they just fuse like this is...
promised consort, Radahn.
Did they just fuse like this is Dragon Ball Z? I knew Miquella was a pretty boy. Facts. Hi there. Oh my god. Do I even have a chance to fucking Scarlet Rodden? I don't think I have a chance here. Well, there goes Tiolier. Wow. I'm dead. There's not a way out of this, is there? No. You gotta try to run away from that. I don't know if there's a way around that. Because at first I tried dodging it, maybe if you dodge at the right time. But then at the same time, I tried running away from it, but it just seemed like I couldn't run away from it. Also, what the fuck? Jesus, is that you? Miquella does kind of look like a Jesus, doesn't he? A pretty boy Jesus. I was trying to rot him in the second phase, but maybe I won't be able to. Ansbach, that fucking scythe is badass, bro. Where'd you get that? Don't turn away from me. Where'd you get that, man? Oh, okay, I see how it is. We fighting Holy Radahn now. And what's even crazier, so he's got the Blood Flame and the Gravity in the first phase, and then he gets Holy in the second phase as well, plus the original two. This man is a master of all elements. He read the Bible. Damn.
General Radahn, pleasure to see you. After all,
That happened really fast. He read the Bible. You are the Avatar. You know, that does make sense. It kind of does make sense that he would be an Avatar. Avatar Radahn. Radahn, the last holy bender. Oh, I fucked up big.
General Radahn,
I fucked up big.
but those remains do not belong to you. Lord Moog will have his dignity.
Damn, Tiolier, you are the center of attention. I don't know if there's a way to dodge that shit. Blood Flame, Gravity, Holy, what's next? Scarlet Rot? You know, I wouldn't put it past him. I wouldn't put it past him. Never say never. Holy shit. Ow, 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 ow. Yo, quit coming in for me, bruh. He said, fuck your summons. I want you. Bro, normally the summons take some aggro off, but he gave no fucks about that. He straight only came for me that time. That's crazy. That's crazy. Call Satan for this holy Radon? I wit. So what you're saying is call Mimic. I see what you're saying. Because Mimic's considered Satan to a lot of people. Anytime a Souls nerd hears the word Mimic tier, evil! But I'm about to. I'll give it a shot for a little bit. But if I have to, I will call Satan. It's funny because he's us. Actually true, though.
After all this time,
So does that make us Satan?
those do not belong to you. Lord Mode will have it.
Oh, he's looking at me. He's like, nah, stop that shit. Oh, yeah, you right. You right. We did kill gods. Yeah, I guess she's right. That could make us Satan. It could make us Satan. But see, Marika asked us to do it. So does that make her the mother of Satan? Yeah, the braids look cool as fuck. I'm not gonna lie. Braids look really good on Radon. Oh my god, input read. He just input read the shit out of me. Holy shit. He went after them and then saw that I was healing, and he's like, yeah, nah. Damn. I want that hair. I mean, I do have a ponytail. That would be pretty sick hair, though, because I think Radon has a ponytail and then the braids up front. That could be a badass hairstyle. I have a lot of friends who have ponytails, now that you mention it. I have a lot of friends with ponytails. I'll give it quite a few shots, and then if I have to, I'll summon Mimic to be an asshole. Radon said we ain't gonna have a repeat like last time. Facts.
General Radon, a pleasure to see you. But those remains do not belong to you. Lord Mauve will have his dignity.
Damn. Tiolier is about to die. Radon does not like magic users. I think Radon does remember you, so it's personal. He has to remember. Like, oh, you fucking killed me last time, asshole. I'm dead. That's insane. That is insane. The amount of damage she does is insane. And I have 19 blessings and there's a max of 20. I don't think that last blessing is going to help too much. Imagine that was Melania, bro. I feel like Radon might be stronger than Melania. Melania was the hardest boss of Elden Ring, but I think now Radon takes the cake. I feel like he takes the fucking cake as the new hardest boss in all of Elden Ring. He has to. If Melania did, I mean, it felt like Melania did that much damage on your first playthrough. It does.
General Radon, a pleasure to see you. But those remains do not belong to you. Lord Mauve will have his dignity.
That is insane. The damage is insane. He does like his same attack that you get with the Radon swords, where he like pulls you in and then slams the ground. But it's a better version of it. So instead of just slamming the ground and causing an explosion, he causes an explosion plus spikes erupt from the ground. I wish we could have got that for the swords. Mikola, what did you do? Give him crack? That's what it feels like. It really does feel like Mikola gave him crack. Because this boss fight is insane. It's like he's on crack already, but then throw on the fact that in the second phase he's even faster. Man took another line right off the get at second phase. Funny how he doesn't look like Moog at all. The only thing that resembles a little bit of Moog is the omen horns coming out of his bracers, because you know Moog was an omen and had horns. That's the only thing that resembles Moog even remotely a little bit. Like, just a little bit.
But those remains do not belong to me. Lord Moog will have them.
Alright, my bad, big dog. Like, it does look like a gateway to heaven, doesn't it? It really fucking does. Not even a chance. I'm dead. I wanted... as I start dying. I want to try to rot him in the second phase, too. But, like, he's input reading like a bitch. Like, he actually is an input reader. You can tell. Because most bosses, when you have even an NPC summon, they focus really solely on them. But certain bosses input read a little bit. He non-stop does it. Like, as soon as you do an action, he's just looking right at you. There is no chance. He legit input reads. I mean, to be fair, Melania did too, so I mean... But then again, if you would summon Mimic against Melania, she would just target the Mimic and just heal off Mimic all day. So I guess her input reading wasn't as extreme. His is insane. Like, he non-stop input reads. Man said, I will not let you breathe once. Bro, that's what I'm saying. I don't think Lord Mo cares about his dignity. Facts. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, he was in a command grab state on Teolia. Will he come for me? Yep. He can switch targets with that move? Wait, did I not rot him? I thought we rotted him.
I promise you, 1,000-year voyage guided by compassion.
What the fuck does that do to me? I think he's immune to Scarlet Rot. I think he's immune to Scarlet Rot in the second phase. Because I hit him with Scarlet Aeonia several times. He didn't rot. I think he's immune to it in the second phase. Because I plain as day hit him at least twice. Right on him. That's not good. Immune to Scarlet Rot? I'll try again, but I don't know if you can in the second phase. Phase 1, I'll let you breathe. Phase 2, I will not let you breathe. Phase 3, you're dead. There better not be a Phase 3, dog. mean, granted, the sunflower had 3 phases, so I wouldn't fucking doubt it, but I hope not. Wow.
Lord Mo will have his dignity.
We're gonna be here for a couple hours. Like I said, I'll be a dick with Mimic if I have to. I will do it. I don't give a fuck what anyone says. I will do it. Because I will summon him as soon as that second phase starts. If I even have a chance. Mikola did take after his dad for real. If I was on a regular play, like a first playthrough, or even a New Game Plus 1, I wouldn't mind getting close. But considering I'm on New Game Plus 3, I want to stay far away from this fucker as possible. Just interested in me? Yep. You definitely are. Bro, you weren't even coming after me at first. You weren't even coming after me at first. That's the biggest input read I've ever seen in this game. He literally went up in the air and started diving towards Tiolier and Ansbach and completely did a 180 and came after me. I can't believe what I just saw. I can't believe it. This motherfucker switched directions as he was about to hit the ground on him. Gained more air and came after me. That was the most insane input read I've ever seen in my life. I'm going to go on a limb here and say he's more bullshit than Melania. Because with Melania, you really just had to dodge a few sword attacks and fucking waterfowl, and that was pretty easy. But with this dude, his input reads are 10 times what hers were. And you can't avoid most of these AoEs. You'll be lucky to. You're gonna get hit by something. And if you're summoning, he literally puts all focus on you. This has got to be more bullshit than Melania. And I fought her on literally 5 times, 5 different times. He's got to be more bullshit than her. Dude is actually bullshit. Why is Tiolier coming after me? His holy magic, Miquella's holy magic, while his father's holy strength. You right. You do be fucking right. Okay, nice input read. Over there full targeting them two, but the minute I pop a flask, he's just in my face. That's not cool at all. That's the nastiest input reading I've ever seen in a video game. That is a nasty input read. Man doesn't even see the flask. His back was turned. All he heard was me drinking, and he said no. Clear Miquella is stronger with holy magic. Oh, fuck yeah. That man hears me do anything. He says, nope. God damn. I can't fucking heal. I had to drink that many flasks because he's just coming for me. Every time I would heal, he would just hit me. And then I heal again, he would just hit me. Heal again, he would just hit me. Heal again, he would just hit me. That's kind of annoying. He's cool, but he's also annoying as fuck. Like, bro, I can't fucking heal. It just won't let me fucking heal. Yeah, I don't think he's rottable. I don't think he takes Scarlet Rot buildup at all. I don't think he does. Maybe if I hit him twice or 3 times with it, but I don't know if that's worth it at that point. First phase, definitely worth it. Second phase, I don't know if it is. I didn't mean to do that, but yeah. Man said, I will bless and you will take it. Yeah, this is insane input reading. You have no choice but to take the blessing of the Lord.
General Radon, a pleasure to see you after all this time. But those remains do not belong to you. Lord Mode will have it.
I'm dead. I can't make a move without him going for me. I don't even know if summons are going to be helpful here. Because he doesn't go for him. He just goes for me and then creates a gap between me and them so big that the only thing he sees is me. So there's no taking the aggro off. There's like actually no taking the aggro off. I'd like to talk to you about our Lord and Savior Radon. I think he's Satan.
General Radon, a pleasure to see you.
I think Radon is Satan.
This time. But those remains do not belong to you. Lord Mode will have his time.
His moveset is so bullshit, too, because how are you supposed to dodge that? How are you supposed to dodge the rocks? I don't see a dodge with that right there. I just don't see any way to dodge that. Maybe block with a shield? But I don't foresee dodging half of these attacks. You're either going to have to eat them or dodge, or use a shield. I just don't see any way to dodge half of this shit. I don't. I don't respect his moveset at all. At least with Melania, it was hard, but you could dodge it. You could find a way to dodge it. With some of these AoE attacks, I don't think there's a way to do it. You have to eat it or use a shield to negate some of the damage. I feel like that's what you're going to have to do. Because I just don't foresee any other logical explanation of a way for this to work. Satan with holy magic. Imagine? We'll do all the reading after we hopefully beat this, because we have a lot of shit to read about, but we haven't read it. Which one of these would be best? This is still the best shield. I'm only at a medium load with it, so we might have to do this. Try to just guard against some of these attacks. I can hear Radon saying, "Welcome back, my child, ready for your sins to be cleansed." Now, I want yours to be cleansed. It was almost better just to dodge. Or better to block, sorry. God damn! I went to heal, and this man sucked me in, stopping my heal, which then stun-locked me. Then he knocked me down, and then hit me with another attack while I was down, so there was just no healing whatsoever. That is input greedy as fuck. That is the cheapest shit I have ever seen in my life. Pulled me in, which stopped my heal, then stun locked me, then knocked me down, then killed me. No chance of using a flask whatsoever. That's insane.
A pleasure to see you.
Fucking insane.
Lord Moog will have
I figured he was weak to frostbite and bleed because everyone's been cheesing him with a bleed build. But I have nothing with frostbite, mainly because frostbite is obviously magic, and then nothing with bleed. And anything I do have with bleed is just going to leave me open. If I was scaled into int, which I probably should have respect, then I would use frostbite. Yep, we're here for the long haul at this point.
General Ladan. But those remains do not belong.
Jesus. Oh, I have no mana. The shield is pretty good. I ain't gonna lie. That shield is pretty good. Taking no damage from all that? That's insane. Ran away from it. He just knows. He doesn't get Scarlet Rotted. No, it wouldn't take long to do a respec. It wouldn't. Take like maybe 5-10 minutes. Just depending, because all it would do is switch my faith out for int. That way, when we do frostbite, the magic would actually do something. That's all it would do, is just swap out the faith for int. But then I'd have to find a weapon I could use the Moonlight Greatsword. That causes frost buildup. I like Greatsword, so that's why I'm thinking. Yeah, Moonlight Greatsword does frost buildup. So does the Death Poker. I could also put some of these with frostbite. Let me see what I have here. Moonlight Greatsword. This doesn't have frostbite. But if you do the ability, it gets a frostbite effect. It is probably the best frostbite weapon, because you can also do it from a far distance too. And didn't do regular attacks as well. And then if I wanted, I could always put like one of these great swords with like a frostbite move on. So that way it gets frost build up. You can't change the Dark Moon Greatsword to cold, unfortunately, but it already has frostbite, so it's not that big of a deal. But if I were to use a different sword, it would probably have more frost buildup on it if we could change the... Because then we could put a Ash of War on it and change the affinity on it. We could do that. We very well could. Because I do have a good Ash of War for frostbite. And honestly, you could put any Ash of War on and put cold affinity on it, so I mean. But something that I was thinking of is if we were to use a normal sword, we could do the Divine Beast Frost Stomp. So Ash of War grants cold frostbite, and the sword would inflict frostbite. I think we have some sorceries to do frostbite too, if I'm not mistaken. If I am not mistaken. We also have Seppuku and Bloody Slash. These could be helpful. Hell, I could even put on Lion's Claw, which is good for destroying posture damage. For destroying posture, but I don't know if you can destroy Radahn's posture. I just don't think you can. But it would give you... You could put on Cold Affinity. Causes frostbite. There's many options here. And then for sorceries... Ooh, wrong way. We can do... Full moons, because this causes frostbite. A duelist moonblade causes frostbite. I don't think twin moons does. But then you got this more ice storm, glintstone ice crag, which can cause frostbite. All right, so what we'll do is we'll give it like a good handful of tries with faith for a little bit. If it don't work, we'll go do a quick respec. I was wanting to respec to int anyway, so... But we never did. So, if this doesn't work out, we'll switch to an int build for Frostbite. And then we can also summon Mimic. I haven't tried summoning Mimic yet. And since he's not rottable in the second phase, I'm thinking we could just summon Mimic in the second phase to see how it goes. So we have options. We still have not summoned Mimic at all in this fight. So we have choices. I'll give this a handful of tries, and then, if anything, we'll switch to an int build for Frostbite. I feel like a general with you. Bruh. This shit is rough. I feel like a general, but he's like, nah, you ain't a general. I am. It is worth a try. It is worth a try. Can confirm. I didn't want to do that again. I fucked up so bad. Like we were making plans for his demise. Actual facts. Devising a fucking strategy to get this guy off my ass. Yeah, he's hugging somebody. Yep, that's the last time I tried Scarlet Rot. Last time. I had to try again. It's just not doable. Scarlet Rot's not useful in the second phase. So what we have to do is either just go with what we're doing, Sword Art, and obviously the Shield Art to stay invincible and to block. And we can summon Mimic, obviously, for more damage, too. So, no more Scarlet Rot in second phase. I tried. I gave it the good old college try. He just doesn't get Scarlet Rotted in second phase. That's why you feel like a general, because one way or another we're killing him. Facts. This boy dying today.
Do not belong to me. Lord Moog will have it.
Oh, what's up, y'all? You decided to join me for once? And he will have a very cold death while we sip hot cocoa. Ha! I see what you did there. I hope we fight Mikla. I hope we do too, but I don't know considering he's on Radahn's back. I feel like because he's on Radahn's back, that's the closest we'll get. Can I heal? Oh, he's hugging him. You bitch. Mimic did nothing there. Mimic's useless. And what I noticed too is he's way more resistant to fire in the second phase. First phase you get still good damage, but in the second phase, oh hell nah. You can't do anything about that. Mimic did nothing. I feel like Mimic with ice weapons might be able to do something, because like when I had the shield out, that's all Mimic was doing was just using the shield. Like, bro, are you gonna do anything else? Yeah, we might have to respec to go for an int frostbite build here. I feel like that's what we're gonna have to do. And I feel like he's only resistant to fire because he's in Mohg's body, and Mohg uses Blood Flame. I feel like that's why he's resistant.
To see you. But those remains do not belong. Lord Mohg will have
And yet not bleed. Yeah, that doesn't make sense. He's weak to bleed but resistant to fire. When he has Mohg's body, he only takes one of the resistances? I'm gonna try something else too real quick. Let me try something else real quick. But if we use magic, which is obviously frostbite, isn't he resistant to magic too, though? Oh yeah, these poor summons eating it today. Won't he be resistant to magic attack, which is what the affinity frostbite gives you? Huh. Maybe?
pleasure to see you. But those remains do not belong. Lord Mohg will have his dignity.
I can't get him. He just keeps running away from me, bro. Nope, because I did research. Bet. I wonder why he's not immune to magic then. Especially when he's a gravity user. It's so weird. Wow. Alright. Yeah, we'll go do a respec real quick. Why not? I was wanting to respec to int anyway. We just never did it. Why else would he be weak to frostbite and also weak to magic? Good point. The shield does help, though. But I feel like... I don't know what's better, holy or magic defense. I feel like it still provides the best of both. It does. It's legit the best shield in the fucking game. Alright, let's go do a respec. I got plenty of larval tears. Something's got to give. And if we can get... especially because he can't be rotted in the second phase, we got to do something that can still be usable in the second phase. Because, like, yeah, rot is really good for that first phase, but it serves me no purpose in the second, which is kind of savage. So it is what it is. But it's just going to take longer to get the first phase down than it would normally, because we would have rot going. But we can figure that out. I have an idea.
Ah, is it thy wish? Now.
Because I feel like we should keep the shield, especially for the physical attacks. Keep it in the left hand, but then swap sword, like have sword and staff in the same hand. So like swap between the two if we got room for like if we got room for range, do range, and then swap to the sword if he gets close. Oh, we're still going to use Mimic. Oh, you're right, because then what will Mimic do? Yeah. I feel like when Mimic has a shield, he does nothing. Maybe he does. I can't tell. We'll try, but if worse comes to shove, we'll put staff in left hand. We'll try both ways. Doesn't hurt to try both ways. And then Arcane to help, obviously, with the build-up. Yeah, we'll try. We'll try everything, you know. That's all we can do, is just try everything. I'm going to go back to... because we have a somber smithing stone. A somber ancient dragon smithing stone that we can use for, like, the, a frostbite weapon. Boop, boop, boop. Keep the shield. Swap this with this. I totally forgot about the Shard of Alexander. That could help with weapon skills. Lower damage negation by how much? That's the question. It's not by a lot. Damn, 306 is actually 308. But yeah, a lot of levels. 72 int for these. I might have to go respec and put a couple more points into int. Ooh, impenetrable thorns causes blood loss, does it not? I feel like impenetrable thorns, the black thorns cause blood loss. Damn, these are faith and int? Because these cause frostbite too. Yeah, these could be nice, but we need a little bit of faith for these. We need some faith for this. Fuck, we gotta go back and respec again. Fuck. Let's try this way, then try the other way, bet. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. Because there's no way you're going to get the full moon sorceries off in the first place. There's no way with how long they take. You're going to need something a little bit quicker. So these could be quick and helpful. Everything that's Ghost Flame takes faith. So we would need a little bit of faith. But having Arcane for the build-up is also very good. Yeah, we'll try this first. And then if we have to, we can put a little bit into faith. Because the thorns could be useful. And I could always put bleed on something. We'll try frost and then bleed.
Well, I took you for no matter it's lay out your arms.
So what do I got for smithing stones? So I have an ancient and a somber ancient. So we have no money, but this can be easily solved. If we were to use a somber, I feel like Moonlight Greatsword would be the wave. The Moonlight Greatsword. Looking at what else causes frost buildup, that's a somber weapon. And then I want to look at a non-somber weapon. There's not much that causes frost off Git. Kind of need a National War for most of it. They nerfed perfume bottles, so I don't think perfume bottles are going to help at all. Because they fucking nerfed the shit out of them. But we could try it still. It could still be helpful. You're telling me that's the best staff I have? That's kind of crazy. For sorcery scaling, that's the best one right now? I don't think it matters too much. So what I'll do is I'll use the Somber on the Moonlight. And then... Okay. Guess I already upgraded the big boy swords. This should make the scaling a lot better. I like to imagine I'm on your shoulder just freaking fighting with you. I appreciate it. It's always a good feeling. Knowing I got people in my corner. Do I have anything that boosts cold sorceries? Dragon Scale Blade, Elfin Steeple, Royal Great Sword, Zamor Curse Sword, Chilling Perfume Bottle, Dragon Halberd, Death's Poker, Dark Moon Great Sword. Are those like ranked worst to best, I'm assuming? Strengthens cold sorcery. I'll take that. It's gonna look weird, but fuck it, I'll take it. Just to give us that little bit of edge. Yes, plus they do frostbite. Alright, bet. See, that's what I was thinking was Death's Poker would be a good idea, too. That's actually what I was thinking. And we could always put frostbite on something like, fuck, like the Great Sword, for instance. We could put it on literally anything. With an Ash of War of some kind.
took you no matter. Lay out your arms.
So what I'll do is I'll take... Oh, they're both level 25. Okay, so we'll do... one with this. 153 frost buildup? Holy shit. Holy shit. On the flambers, you can get blood loss and frost buildup together. Whoa, wait a minute. Frostbite and blood? At the same time. That could be nasty. That could actually be fucking nasty. Yerp, you didn't tell me about that, Shadow. How dare you? That could be good, because it'll do both. It is only level 24, though, but we could still try it. I'm wondering if a better Astral War would be better here. Like Lion's Claw or Savage Lion's Claw. Instead of doing Divine Breeze Frost Stomp. Graven School Talisman raises the potency of sorceries. Graven Mass Talisman raises the potency of sorceries. Magic Scorpion Charm increases magic damage but increases physical by 10%. Okay. Not a bad idea. Okay. Because I feel like we need the shield, so that way we can stop the physical damage at least a little bit. At least a little bit. Summon Mimic, then put the shield back on. That's what I'm thinking. But should I have the staff in the shield hand, or should I have it in the sword hand is the thing. I feel like we should have it in the shield hand so Mimic can use it too. Especially, yeah, you can apply more bleed to the flambers too. Maybe, yeah. I want Mimic to do something, but I feel like it's gonna be better if he's like up close, but then he's gonna get hit more. Because in order for this to work, we have to hit him with the weapon. So we're going to have to get close. So I feel like Lion's Claw is going to be the best bet here. Because it does really good damage. Posture damage. If he can even be staggered. And then it's quick. It is a quick one. May God help us, and I don't mean Radon. Yeah, no. Please, no. I don't want his help anymore. I don't want his blessing. Alright, so... Let's do Ice Crag. Let's do this Moonblade. Creates a freezing tornado, but that's just around me. You can try it. We're the Tarnished. So fucked up. He's so mean about it. He really is. Radon is just such a dick. He's like, come here, boy! Both are facts. There's no way we're going to be able to Comet Azure him. There's just no way. And it got nerfed. So even if I were to drink the flask, I don't feel like it's going to help us any, because he's just going to be right up in my face anyway. Comet Azure is not going to have any effect here. I will put on this, even though we can't use it, for in case we do need to use it. Yeah, I don't think it's a good idea, because he'll just, with the way he input reads, he'll, as soon as you go to cast it, he's in your fucking ass. There's just no way. Absolutely no fucking way. I'm just trying to get things that I can fire off and then run away if need be. Moons are too risky because you gotta get in the air, and Rolana's moons might be good, but still you have to transform, slam down. Like he could just knock you out of it. It's not worth it. They don't cause frostbite either at the moment, so they're probably good, but not against Radon. I'll put that on just because it's good old reliable. The bow ain't worth it. Shard Spiral's good, but against bigger enemies. But see, then I need a seal for flame grant me strength. Do I have enough faith for that even? Because it is a faith spell. I mean, I do have enough to use it. But we're only going to be able to get that off at the beginning of both phases. We're not going to be able to get that off normally. Wait. He'd be like, oh, free eats. Yeah, Kamazur is going to be free food for him. Every bit counts, it does. But we have these now. Because of the DLC, they made Golden Vow the spell. There's also a consumable for it. So we do have Golden Vows as a consumable. I feel like it costs more FP though. It costs 30 FP. What's Flame Grant Me Strength cost? What the fuck, where is it? 28, so it's not really much difference. We could try the Golden Vows, and then if we run out, we can do Flame Grant Me Strength. Either way, we're getting that damage buff, but with Golden Vow, we'll get the defense buff as well. That could be super useful. We'll try both. Doesn't hurt to try both. Especially because I have just enough faith for Flame Grant Me Strength. Put on both. I would try Terra Magica for like the better damage on shit, but I ain't gonna be able to stay in place. He's gonna chase me out of it. Yeah, we could always change it if we need to. Terra Magica would be good for the perfume bottles, and it would be good for the ice magic. But I feel like he's gonna get me out of it. Like, he always just chases me down out of it. It does last a while, so I mean, I guess it wouldn't hurt to have it on. Put it on. And that makes up all our spell slots. Because even that little bit of extra damage for a couple attacks, it could still mean the world of difference for spells. And then if he gets close, we have the weapon. Mimic will have the weapon. And he'll have sorceries to use. Yeah, Radahn's magic spells, dude, I want them too. Alright. We'll roll with that. And then what I'll do is I'll keep the shield on. I will try the Flamberge first because it has frost and blood loss. If I don't feel like it's going very well for like in terms of damage, what I'm going to end up doing is I'll end up switching to The big boy sword. The fat boy sword. That's a heavy load, though. That is a lot of weight. But it would do the most damage. I need more endurance. Hold on, we don't really need Moon of Noxtella. Hold up. We can free a talisman slot here. Because we don't need all these. We mainly want the ice sorceries. Because the frostbite buildup is going to be what matters here. Oops. You think he has a different weapon than the one that we have in the base game? I think he does. I really feel like he might. Because it does different shit in the DLC than it does in the base game. I really do. Dark Souls 3 stream? No, there's an Elden Ring stream. Unless you're asking me if I plan to do a Dark Souls 3 stream, which I could easily buy the game. I wanted to do a Demon Souls and a Bloodborne stream, though. A little playthrough of both. Oops, wrong area. We're planning we're planning a demise for Radon. If we can get it off. I have faith, though. Nothing is ever impossible. Radon, the final boss of the DLC. I'm going with Frostbite, not Bleed. He's also weak to Frostbite. If it don't work, we can always switch to Bleed as well. I'm not too concerned, but I want to try everything out. Because I know exactly what you're talking about. This OPS thing, the arm. But everyone uses that. I don't want to use this because everyone fucking uses it. It's not a bad idea. I don't want to use what everyone else uses. Kind of why I'm going to try Frostbite first. I have Bloodborne. I would love to fight with you. Like PvP or like co-op? Because I've never played Bloodborne, so you would easily win in PvP. Are you using summons? We're using the NPC summons, and then we're going to summon Mimic, because he does have a cheese-ass moveset, so I don't even care about using Mimic. I really don't. If I have to use Mimic, I will. But I definitely at least want to use the NPC summons. Because then if we use Mimic, we'll have 3 summons. That's kind of fucking crazy. Co-op? That'd be fun. I'd be down. Oh, trust me, I've been locked in. The boss isn't easy. And I'm on New Game Plus 3. It's definitely not easy. Holy damage negation? Could do Shard Alexander. Or we could do the Magic Scorpion Charm. Hell yeah, dude. I'm locked in. The boss is just hard, especially on New Game Plus 3, though. Comet Azure would be good, but the problem is, like, even with summons, like, even if you have summons on the field, he input reads. So, he could be attacking them, but every time I do something, he immediately just turns around and looks at me. So, Comet Azure would just leave me open. He would get a free hit off that. No problem. So, Comet Azure is, like, not going to help. I wish it would, but it's just not going to. And it was nerfed, so it's not as good as it used to be, unfortunately. Hidden body, like, how do I put this? Because there's a way to turn semi-invisible with the spell. Is that what you're talking about? Because I don't think there's a way to go fully invisible. And if there, and I think there is a way to go semi-invisible, but it's only for a short time. Boost guarding ability. Use the balls. What balls? Are you talking about the, I mean, the perfume bottles do kind of look like balls. I'm gonna be honest, but... Starfish or the other one? I'm not really going to use those. I'm not doing a fist build. I like to use big swords. Granted, the fists are fast attacks. So we just respect. I was a strength, dex, faith build, but now I'm a strength, dex, int build, and that's because of the frostbite and the sorceries that inflict frostbite. And even then, I could probably take some out of dex. What talisman? Voidless. We're going to try a few different things, though. We want to try a bit of frostbite, and then we want to try blood if it don't work, so... The one that boosts guarding? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It really could help. I do have Lion's Claw on the swords that I'm going to be using for frostbite. And then we got some buffs. We have Flame Grant Me Strength and then Golden Vow. But I'm pretty sure you can only use one of those at a time. But we do have the Shard of Alexander, which I think I'm going to put that on instead of the sorcery one. The shield is just to negate his physical attacks. Medium load. I think that's what I put on with Savage Lion's Claw. Yeah, that's what I put on. Yeah, there's no way to parry him. I mean, you could probably parry some of the slower ones in the first phase, because some of them have delay. But in the second phase, when he's doing all the magic and the holy magic, and he's got fucking basically after image and doing severely fast sword attacks, there's just no way. Good reaction is one thing, but fast attacks that are hard to have good reaction with is a whole nother. Because I'm decently good at parries, just depends on what enemy I'm fighting. I feel like every enemy can be parried, but I don't know about bosses. I know some bosses can be. But with this guy, I mean, he might be able to, he might not, but even then, with how fast his attacks are, I don't think so. I have decently good reaction time when it comes to parries, but with how fast he is, whoo boy. That's gonna suck. Heavy load. Fuck me, bro. Everything puts me in a heavy load. I mean, I do have the braid for holy damage negation. That could be helpful. But even then, it's still going to do a huge chunk because on New Game Plus 3, he hits severely hard. I don't think that's a bad idea, but it's still going to do a good chunk. I gotta see how much this fucking Flamberge is gonna do, and if not, I'll just switch to the Great Sword. And there's very few openings where I'll be able to hit that Lion's Claw in there. But with Mimic, it could easily hit the Lion's Claw. And distractions are nice, so we have options here. What I want to do, though, hold up. I was using the Blasphemous Sword just for the health regen. The Godslayer Sword is good too, though. Because I was using a lot of Black Flame. I think I do have Chilling Mist in here somewhere. This could be good too, though. We're going to try a few different things of Frost. We also have Divine Beast Frost Stomp that we might try as well. Because we're going to try Lion's Claw, and then we have all these other ones. Frost Stomp and I think Chilling Mist would be the second best good ones. Lion's Claw is good for damage, though. It really is. How much FP? Let me see FP costs here. Ooh, wrong way. So that's 20 and 10. 14, 18 for Divine Beast Frost Stomp. Try Frost Stomp first. Because it does give me a little bit of range. But hitting them with the weapon is also what matters because it has Frost and Bleed on it. So that's kind of why I was like, well, Lion's Claw is really good. I'll try both. Fuck it, man. Just kind of see what works best. And then boost attack power of spirits for the Glovewort Crystal, and then obviously Opaline Hard Tier. I could put on Magic Shrouding Crack Tier, but may or may not help so much. Well, the thing is, with the Flamberge, it has blood and, it has blood loss and frost on it. So it's a little bit of both worlds. It has more frost than bleed, but the bleed will stack up eventually. So it has both, so it's a really good idea. And the shield for blocking his fucking his swings, because his swings do nothing with this shield on. I need to take the Ash of War off, though. Because I'll have shield vessels do that. No skills, so then it should have me do... I should be able to, yeah, have Lion's Claw and the shield out at both times. So that'll be nice. Let's try this. We're still going to die a lot, though. I mean, it's just a matter of getting lucky. Summon let me solo her? Yeah. If there's any summon that's OP, it's definitely that man. Definitely that man. Alright, I gotta take a piss, and then we'll give this some runs. Oh, we've been learning Radahn, by the way, I'm back. We have been learning Radahn's moveset, but the second phase is not as easy. But we have learned a lot of the moveset. It's just a matter of me not making fucking mistakes, like I have been. Because that tends to happen a lot. Yeah, we are back, I ain't gonna lie. I don't know if you're talking to me or Voidless, but I have never played Dark Souls 3. But I would like to eventually try the Dark Souls games. But I think what I want to do first is Bloodborne and then Demon Souls. Put that on for Mimic. And then the Golden Vows will be nice. It's still going to take a lot of tries, though, so I'm not going in here cocky as fuck. There's just no way I'm going to do that. That's just dumb.
General Radahn. A pleasure to see you. The work do not belong to you. Lord Mauve will have it.
My headset's dying. Holy shit. Ah, he did a fucking fourth one. Sometimes golf at 3 and sometimes goes a fourth one. That's fine. Well, I'm gonna let him kill me because I fucked up already. I forgot to pop buffs. Severely forgot about buffs. That's on me. Once again, another mistake. Oops. Pop these guys, pop the buffs, pop the flask. We also need to put on a quick seal just for flame granting strength. Before we run out of golden vows. I feel like summoning Mimic. I feel like summoning Mimic's best for second phase, to be honest.
Pleasure to see you. All this time. But those remains do not belong to you. Lord Mo will have you.
I looked at chat for 1 second. Yeah, I know about the weaknesses. Me and Voilus went over that earlier. To be fair, I am on New Game Plus 3, and I have all the Scattertree blessings. So, and when you put on Frostbite on a weapon, it does less damage. Oh, fuck, I forgot again. Fuck it, just kill me. I keep forgetting. I'm having a lot of playthrough. I keep forgetting to pop blast and everything. The reason why it's like I'm doing no damage is because I'm on New Game Plus 3. Mimic will get shredded in the first phase. We could summon him in first phase, but he won't last long in second phase. We could just summon him off again and see how it works, but I feel like it's better to wait for it for second phase. But then again, there's probably no chance. There's very little chance to summon in that phase. And the no damage can be contributed to the fact that we have Frostbite. Frost buildup on an Ash of War. Because when you put Ash of War with the cold affinity, it does less damage. So there's a lot of reasons as to why I'm doing less damage. And he has more health on New Game Plus 3. Way, way more. Try it first phase. The guy says use Scarlet Rot. We're using Scarlet Rot in the first phase, which is very helpful in the first phase. But when he gets to the second phase, he doesn't get rotted. That's the only problem. The second phase does not get rotted. I wish he got rotted in second phase, but he just doesn't. I've tried everything. Scarlet Aeonia is the best thing for Scarlet Rot, and it won't even touch him. It literally, I've hit him with Scarlet Aeonia 3 times in second phase, and it doesn't rot it. First phase, though, is very useful. Oh, you motherfucker. Yeah, see, Mimic just died because the first phase fucked him up. Yeah, that frostbite hit hard, but I feel like we saved. I really feel like we saved Mimic for second phase. My man's took way too much damage. I'm gonna take this off too. I mean, I feel like it's good to have on him, but then he just doesn't use. He's supposed to use the Blessing America to help heal, but I don't know if he was using it or not. Bro, X. Am I blind? I'm fucking blind. Give it a few shots with Mimic at first phase, but I feel like it might be better for second. We'll see. Never know what could happen.
General Radahn. Pleasure to see you. After all this time. But those remains do not belong to you. Lord Moog will have them.
Deflecting hard tier could be good. I heard that's pretty busted. But that's on a spontaneous block. Like, I could just hold block, but it won't work. You have to, like, block as soon as it hits. Could be useful, though. Could always try it. Yeah, Mimic just dies as soon as the second phase starts. I'll summon him in the second phase. We'll leave the first phase to Tiolier and Ansbach, and then we'll summon Mimic in second phase if we get a chance. Because he just instant dies because he's already low. The Frostbite and the Bleed activating basically at the same time as doing nasty damage, though. The Flamberge may do less damage than the Great Sword, but it definitely shines with the double proc. Blood flame sometimes, but not every time. Frostbite is a good call, especially on the flambers for the double proc. I just got to be better at blocking and dodging. There is no blood perfume bottle. There's a frostbite perfume bottle. There is that. But it also just got nerfed. Coincidentally, it obviously just got nerfed a couple days ago. It could still be good, I just haven't tested it. I do know if you put the Ash of War that I have on and then aim it at the ground, all the sparks explode on the ground and basically cause instant frostbite. Try it.
General Radon, it's a pleasure to see you. All this time. But those remains do not belong to you. Lord Mode will have his defense.
If you can even get the Ash of War off. And they might have nerfed it because it's not doing what it used to. So I think they nerfed it pretty good. Yeah, they nerfed them pretty good. They're not doing nowhere near the damage they were. They are good at frostbite though. They were really good. They were actually really broken. And what you used to be able to do before with the Ash of War that I have on is you used to be able to aim it at the ground. It would all explode on the ground. But now it doesn't look like it's doing it as well. Which do be a slight problem. Fucking goddamn input is crazy. Yeah, the perfume bottles just aren't that good anymore. They used to be so good. I could put on the Perfumer's Talisman. That could help. We could put on Perfumer. That holy damage negation is coming clutch, but like... Let's see. That shield is good. It's so fucking good, it's insane. Why dodge everything when you can just block everything? It's ridiculous. Try that out instead. We'll give the perfume bottles another try. Because what you used to be able to do with these perfume bottles, we used to aim at the ground. Oh, they all do go off at the bottom. So it is still more effective, but it's not as strong. And that hits farther, whereas when you aim it down, you have to be close. But it might proc frost buildup more when all explosions hit the ground on him. Because then you can just keep popping frostbite. We'll keep giving these a few shots. We'll go back to the flambers. We'll try that. Try the great sword. The frostbite is doing wonders, though. Especially in the hands of the mimic, so... I have a little bit of more faith than I did before. Yeah, they're just kind of meh. I feel like the normal attack is going to be better on them. Activate speed or frostbite really bad. You just don't get that double frost on the slammer. Okay. I think the Asher War is just bad now. I died though. Why are we in the second phase if I died? I almost feel like with the perfume bottles now, the Asher War isn't as broken as it used to be. The regular attack is just better. It's just better. It's kind of weird. Because the OP thing about it was the Asher War. It's alright though. They do relatively okay damage. This time I'll just try not using the Asher War and just use the perfume bottles as is. Oh, I forgot to pop up.
A pleasure to see you. But Those remains do not die. Lord Mauve will.
Gotta get relatively close. Yeah, I feel like the Flamber's is doing better. It was getting procs faster. The perfume bottles just aren't what they used to be, unfortunately. And they were actually fun to use before. But now it's just meh. It's just meh. Nothing too special anymore. Black Steel Grey Shield? We could. I feel like it gives more holy damage negation but less magic. So with the rocks we would take more magic damage. But with the holy it would definitely be better. The guard boost isn't as good either, but I don't know how much that's actually going to matter. We'll try it. Let me put the no skill Ash of War on there so I can do Lion's Claw with it still out. It does have the best holy damage negation. Which is the main problem, really. Yeah, the weapon, I agree. Going back to the regular weapon is a better idea. I was trying to see if the perfume bottles were still as broken and OP as they were, but they're just not it anymore. They were so fun to use too. They were so good. But now they're just, maybe like against like other bosses or like regular mobs, it's still decently good. But against Radahn, it's just not it. It's not it. No buenas whatsoever. At least we tried. We gave it the good old college try.
General Radahn. Ready to see you.
That glow flame is crazy. Oh yeah, the guard boost is not as good. Holy. You take more stamina damage with this one. magic can't even get the proc on him. That's crazy. Oh, wow. Yeah, the what's it called? That shield did not help at all. We're going back. At least we tried, though. At least we tried. NPCs do raise his health. You do be right. You do be right. They do help with damage, but they raise the health, and you can tell, like, I feel like I kind of knew that from the base game, like, NPCs raise the health, but I feel like when you summon 2 NPCs, the health is even more, like, it's double what it would with 1 NPC. So then it's triple health than if you was just you and Mimic. Flame of the Red Mains? I mean, yeah, but isn't he resistant to fire? He's somewhat resistant to fire. In the second phase, he's severely resistant to fire. We found that out the hard way. Because, like, my, what is it? My, what the fuck is it? The, Taker's Flame on the Blasphemous Sword was, like, doing nothing. No summons, just Mimic. Yeah, I feel like that's what we have to do here at this point. Because the extra health is insane. I totally forgot. I'm glad you brought that up, Voidless, because I totally forgot NPCs grant crazier health. So the whole time I've been summoning NPCs for all these quests and all these boss fights, and just to see what the NPCs could do. I've been making the boss fights harder on myself the whole DLC. So at this point, it's summon Mimic in first phase or second phase. Now that is the fucking question. Give you a quick minute. I have an idea. Yeah, I'll wait. I'll wait to start it. The real question, though, now is when do we summon Mimic? Because I feel first phase is going to kill him. Second phase, he would be more useful, but then we have a higher chance of dying ourselves in first phase. Max up Black Steel Great Shield and put blood on Ant Spur Rapier and poke him to death. It'll build up both Scarlet Rot and Bleed. Can you put blood on the Ant Spur? I thought it was a somber weapon. No, it's a normal weapon. Okay. It's not a bad idea. I'll probably keep on the finger shield just because it's better for guarding attacks. It does less, like when he hits us, it'll do less to my stamina bar, so I can have more stamina to block more attacks. But the Ant Spur Rapier isn't a bad idea. Could try that. I forgot thrusting weapons can be used to poke with a shield still equipped. Went too far, too far, too far, too far. But then Mimic, Mimic isn't gonna think that smart. What other comment, Voidless? Yeah, cheesing him could be a good idea. Unless you mean have both Ant Spur and the, like, so like use Ant Spur, but when I summon Mimic, switch to the other sword. Talisman and armor. Wait, I don't see that one. I never saw anything you said about armor. That Great Shield Talisman is probably going to be helpful too, though, yeah. That's what I was thinking, give Mimic the Frost weapon while I poke him with the Rapier. Crucible armor? Okay, hold on. Let me do this with the Rapier real quick. Doesn't matter what I put on it, really. Yeah, it does all the same build-up. Doesn't matter what I put on. Bleed cancels frost, so more frost proc. Oh, that's not a bad idea. With the Crucible armor, here's the thing with the Crucible armor. It is weaker, but what does it help with? It doesn't help me with anything. It doesn't give me more holy negation or nothing. All it does is make damage negation worse. It doesn't really help. Ah, it's the tree armor. The tree armor helps, but that's about it. And it's only by 0.2%. That's the only problem, is it's only 0.2%. Do the helmets help at all? Well, yeah, because I don't have a helmet on, but... So, like, hold on. Because the helmet does help. We would be able to keep a medium load, so we'll have a tad bit more damage negation. Just a tad. But that little tad could help. It really could. Being able to have that helmet on can help. And be able to keep the medium load. I ain't noticing sorceries doing me a damn thing of help either. So I don't think sorceries are going to be of any use. But I'll keep the staff in the left hand, and then I'll keep the two swords. See if this still keeps me at a medium load. It does. Thank God rapiers are light. So what I could do is I could poke him, block in first phase, and try to get him down to second phase. And just try. And then summon Mimic in second phase. Yeah, talismans. We need to have the Crimson Sea talisman, though, because with how hard he hits, we need to be able to heal. We have to be able to heal and it actually matter. Because with how much he hits, if I take this off, he hits for as much as my Flask Restore. So we kind of have to keep that on. We have to keep the Jar talisman on. For that way we can have a medium load. Unless we take the helmet off, we can keep that talisman off. Put True-Headed Turtle. And then... Good night, Shadow. Get some rest, buddy. I'm gonna try to beat this boss. And then... Yeah, we could put this on, but it actually doesn't do much. 3%. But then 4 or 5% for the others. But we should probably do the shield one instead. We'll try this. The Crimson Sea Talisman is almost important just because of how much it helps the flask. Like, this one is insanely good. Bloodflame Blade, I could do that. I'm pretty sure I have enough faith for that, but we'll try that if we need it. Yeah, I have enough faith in Arcane for that. So, but then you'd have to take off the Ash of War and use a bare bones, no affinity weapon, and then cast the Bloodflame on it. What I'm going to do, I want to give Mimic more heal abilities here. So Raw Meat and Blessing America helps. And this won't poison the Mimic. I know it won't. So. Yapping. I mean, you're bringing me ideas, so we kind of have to talk about it, right? kind of do have to talk about it if we bring up ideas. Well, that bleed and the Scarlet Rot hit at the same time. That's kind of nice. That is nice. That did work pretty effectively. The Scarlet Rot and the bleed hit at the same time, and we hit bleed multiple times. So that was really good. Now the question is, am I able to... Oh, I forgot to switch to the blood. I forgot to switch to the ice weapon. I got fucking command grab.
1,000-year voyage guided by compassion.
What the fuck does that even do to me, bro? I don't know. Oh, not this shit. And he actually got inflicted with Scarlet Rot. The Scarlet Rot's gonna kill him. The Scarlet Rot fucking killed him. Wow. That rapier idea is broken. That idea was insane. That was broken, bro. Because I could just sit here, take no damage, and just bap, bap, bap. And he actually did get inflicted with Scarlet Rot in the second phase. It just took a lot of pokes. And what I don't understand is, if the rapier can Scarlet Rot him, why the fuck didn't Scarlet Aeonia work? I am never gonna talk shit about rapiers ever again. I am never talking shit about rapiers ever again. I used to talk shit about this weapon class so much. I am never talking shit ever again. Wow. The damage is insane. Yeah, that damage was fucking insane. Especially since I didn't have 2 NPCs summoned. That shit was wild. Oh my god, that's dude, the damage was crazy. Several bleed procs in the first phase, Scarlet Rot, and then several procs again with Scarlet Rot in the second phase. That's disgusting. Yes! Bro, that research you did was crazy. You could do this to every fucking boss. No shit. You could literally just poke them. Every boss. And get away with that shit. Wow. Wow. That's fucking crazy. That's gonna be my go-to strat for bosses at this point. That's fucking crazy, dog. Let us go together, emote. I'm crying, bro. I'm laughing so hard because I didn't think the rapier was gonna do anything for me. And it fucking slayed his ass. What? Yo. Oh, that's insane. Yo. The talismans were a good idea too. New game +4? Bro, with this strat against bosses, I feel like new game +4 could be just as, it could be easier. Because I went through the whole new game +3 summoning NPCs to see what they could do. And of course, Igon in the Bell fight, his voice acting was incredible. We had to summon him. But I feel like you could do that with damn near every single boss in the base game and in the fucking DLC. I feel like that's severely OP. Especially with this fucking shield right here. Wow. That was wild. That took me 2 hours at looking through my research. Bro, it paid off, though. First try doing that, and he died. First fucking try. That's incredible. Wow. Radon made easy. You don't have to dodge anything. You just stand there with your shield and poke. That's all. Bro, that's so cheese. Dude, that's insane. That's fucking insane. I can't believe that shit. You surprised me with that combo, honestly. I didn't think that was gonna work, dude. Holy. I'm still contemplating how that shit worked. The turtle head talisman, too. It made it to where we didn't have to, like, just let go of guard for a second. I got full stamina back instantly. My God. You gotta make Void a mod? Yo. I'd be down with that if Voidless is down with that. I really would. The amount of... This dude has been here every single fucking stream since he joined the channel in the past 2 weeks. And he's given non-stop good advice. That's impressive. If he wants it, I'll give it to him, honestly. I would love to have someone like that as a mod. So, if Voidless, if you want it, you just let me know, dude. Fist only run? Oh, nah, dog. You got me twisted. You got me twisted on a fist only run. That's all you, bruh. I ain't that good at fucking Souls games, and I'll admit it. But, I mean, it could be a good challenge. It could really be a good challenge, but I don't know how good I would do ever, honestly. Really, I'm down? Bet. me a sec here. And then we'll watch this cutscene, because we have to touch this memory as well. Give me a sec here. Alright. This did make the frostbite idea fucking useless, bro. It really did. I can't believe it. It made frostbite look like a fucking joke. I can't stop laughing either. That was fucking insane. $2. What's funny is we tried this for 2 hours. We put on that rapier in the shield. 5 minutes. Fucking insane. In fucking sane. You even used an Elden Ring calculator? Jesus. Alright, Voidless, you are, just like my other two mods, Shadow and Widow, you are a managing mod. Use that power respectfully and only when it's needed. But I think you deserve it. Just use your power when it's needed. Don't abuse it. And thank you so much for this fucking crazy whatever the fuck build this is. Like, bro, what? I have to use this on New Game Plus 4 to cheese shit now. I have to just be an asshole. Thank you so much, definitely, for all the love and support and just always giving good advice. I think you deserve the mod. Just use it appropriately. That's all I ask. Good shit.
Lord brother. I'm going to be a god. If we honor our part of the vow,
I swear Mikola looks like a chick. But he's just a pretty boy.
promise me you'll be my consort.
So this was the memory of her asking Radon, or him asking Radon to be his consort.
I'll make the world a gentler place.
So he did want to make the world a gentler place. But doing it through forced charm and making people zombies just isn't right. He had good intentions, but it wasn't smart as well. That's a dude, by the way. That's a dude. Mikola's a dude. But his counterpart, his other half, Saint Trina, is a female. He's kind of like Marika and Radagon, how Marika can split into two people and make her other half a male, which is Radagon. Mikola's a guy, but his other half that he splits off is a female. Thanks, man. I'm honored. Nah, man. I'm honored to have you as a mod, and I'm honored to have you as a supporter. It's hard to find good people that are willing to help with the channel or just willing to be here and support. So, honestly, thank you. More than anything, thank you. Oh, my message is fucked up. I definitely have to say thank you. It's fun to help. I appreciate it, man. For me, it's for you, it's fun to help, and for me, it's just more than greatly appreciated. You haven't just helped, though. You've also just been very supportive. And you've been here every day, so... Aw, I thought we could go up there. I wanted to go through the gate of heaven. PvP? With what? This build? Like, whatever this is? Or in general? I've never really done PvP because I kind of suck at PvP. Because most people that do PvP are actually sweaty. But I wouldn't mind giving it a try sometime. Elden Ring is still very popular. I would just have to find a way to get good at PvP is all. Oh my God, we did it. But man, I can cook. Facts. What is this? Is Tiolier dead? Tiolier's hidden needle and armor set? Ansbach's armor set. A new incantation and a new weapon. No shit. They didn't even participate in the fight. How did they die? They didn't even participate, bro. How did they die? Oh, well, shit. I was hoping they would live because they didn't participate. We beat the Elden Ring DLC. We've done everything. All the bosses, mini bosses, remembrance bosses, all side quests. Oh, the only thing we have to go do is check on Saint Trina. We have to check on Saint Trina. We need to see if she's alive or dead. Because it is Miquella's other half. I feel like she's dead. Call me Void the Researcher? Bro. My personal researcher. My personal scientist, for real. I don't know how this is broken in OP, but it is. And I'm down with it. It's crazy how strong this was, bro. Absolutely bonkers. I don't even know how it's that good, but it fucking is. We can take this stuff off for now. I'm going to keep the Gray Shield Talisman on, Two-Headed Turtle Talisman, and the Crimson Seed Talisman. And then Graven Masks, I'll be doing a sorcery build for the New Game Plus 4. But for bosses, so when I'm going around fighting weaker bosses or mobs on New Game Plus 4, I'm just going to use my standard. We don't even need this anymore. Oh, I'm going to need 16 Faith for Rolana's swords. I can fix that. Put a little more into Faith. So that way we can use Rolana's sword. But I'll be using a great sword, and then when it comes to bosses, the rapier and the fucking shield. How is it even broken, man? I'm still laughing. I'm right there with you. Trina's dead. She's on the floor. Saint Trina is dead. Wow, she did die. I had a feeling she would. Saint Trina's Blossom. Wow, she's gone. She's absolutely gone. Damn. I had a feeling once we... So, I think the reason we didn't get to fight Miquella was because in second phase of Radahn, Miquella kind of fused with Radahn. So when Radahn died, Miquella died. We killed them both at the same time. I think that's why we didn't have to fight him, because we technically fought him and Radahn together. So which means Saint Trina died. Wouldn't she die with no sunlight because she's a plant? I mean, technically, yes. But she's a plant of sleep, so maybe darkness is better for her. I don't know. But she did die because she's Miquella's other half. And when we killed Miquella, she died too. As far as the sunlight thing, I have no idea. No idea. I couldn't tell you. Wow. I can't believe the damage. Bro, I'm still dying here. Like, how did that happen? I want to go check on Horn St. Grandum. And then we're going to go back to the fucking round table. And then I want to see what this remembrance gives us. It's so stupid. It's so fucked up. It doesn't look like it's going to work ever. Alright, so she ain't seen anything. Okay. I'd never thought in my wildest dreams that would fucking work. Honored to be your researcher. I appreciate you, man. More than anything, I appreciate you.
Well, I took you no matter it's out
Anytime
your
I play a
arms, then.
Souls game or any RPG, you can research what you need to help. Because that was insane. I didn't think that was gonna work. Wrong guy. Shit. And what's even better is the rapier's only level 24. You did make it work. I didn't think it was going to work, but you made it work somehow. Oh my god. We get Radahn's second armor. So you have the first armor, and then you have the young lion's helm. With the braids. Oh, that's so sick. So now you get 2 sets of Radahn armor. That's cool as fuck. Wow. You took notes also? Are you going to use that as well? Honestly, it's worth it. Wait, he has 3 things. He has 3 things. 2 different types of swords and an incantation. You even paused the stream to see what I had? Bro. And then for like the flask was simple. We just had the Glovewort Crystal tier for increased attack power of spirits, which you have to kill the one of the furnaces for that. And the Opaline Hard tier. Then we popped Boiled Crab for less damage, for more damage negation in case we did get hit. And then we used the new item, the Golden Vow, to increase attack and defense. Those are the only buffs we used. And then for the Mimic, we just had the Blessing America and the Raw Meat Dumpling because he can heal off all that, and the Mimic can't get poisoned by the Raw Meat Dumpling. Wow. I can't believe it worked. So now, Radahn has 3 things we can get. 3 things in a remembrance.
Now go forth. Let the word.
Alright, so we have a lot of reading to do because we got a bunch of new shit. So I'm going to read for a second. Golden Greaves worn by Radahn in his younger years, worn by a fierce lion. So this is young Radahn. So when he revived Radahn, he revived him as his younger version. Not the Radahn we fought that was older. This is younger Radahn. Can you use Golden Vow with the Golden Vow incantation? No, it's the same thing. It's the same exact thing, except they made one a consumable for those that don't use spells or faith or incantations. They basically just made it an item so you could still use Golden Vow. But it's the same exact thing. I'll call this build the Voidless Bleed Rot. That's a good name to me. If anyone asks me where I got this build, I'm telling them you. When Melania, Blade, and Mikla let the rot flower blossom in Aeonia, Radahn heard a murmur in his ear. Mikla awaits thee, O promised consort. Wait. So when Melania did Scarlet Aeonia to Radahn and rotted him out, she whispered in his ear, Mikla awaits thee, O promised consort. Which means Melania was charmed by Mikla when she fought Radahn. Mikla made Melania fight Radahn to give him certain words and of shit and like tell him shit. So that proves Mikola was also, or sorry, not Mikola, Melania was also charmed by her brother Mikola. That proves it right there. That says the same thing. The golden armor worn by Radon in his younger years, proudly adorned with heroic red accents, it is fitting attire for a lion. When Melania Blade and Mikola, that's the same shit. Proudly displaying his heroic red hair, it is fitting attire for a lion. I'm just shocked, bro. I'm fucking shocked too. I can't believe it. I can't. But I have to believe it because it worked. Impressive. St. Trina's Blossom. It's a helmet. It's an actual helmet. It's a flower helmet. St. Trina's life withered and fell as fleeting as the seasons. At her last, she left a single water lily. Slightly boosts max FP when worn. Despite the velvety purple hue, the flower is in no way poisonous. It merely blooms in quietude. That's a helmet. Yeah, that's a fucking helmet. But yeah, oh well. Golden Vow can't be used with the Golden Vow incantation, unfortunately. It's just a consumable. Same thing, just a consumable. I didn't think that a build would be that busted, bro. People are over there trying for their lives to dodge attacks and live and try to get the bleed off with the huge blood arm. And all we did was put on the biggest shield possible and poke him to death. That's insane. With blood and scarlet rot, we just poked him to death and blocked everything. That made it so easy. I was looking through Reddit forums and YouTube, bro. Wherever you found bits and pieces of that shit, that's incredible. So we got a new incantation as well. Furious Blade of Ansbach cleaves through enemies with blood flame blades summoned from side of the hand. So your hand turns into a blood flame blade. Then lunges at enemies to cleave through them. Charge to increase the number of slashes. This could be a good incantation. Markedly different from the fitness swordplay of the Dynast, this is an aggressive last resort of an incantation that gave rise to Ansbach's fearsome reputation. Wow. So your hand turns into the blood flame blade and you just charge through them and cleave them with blood flame? That's crazy cool. We also got his new katana, his new scythe. It's an arcane scythe too. Signature weapon of pure blood knight Ansbach, a viciously clean and slender scythe made for combat. The obsidian edge relies not upon trickery to fulfill its violent purpose. Through skill alone, the wielder can rip and rend through foes, sowing blossoms of red upon the field. The unique skill is dynastic sickle play, a finesse, evasive skill that creates space to maneuver. Inputs detect direction of the backstep. Inputs dictate direction of the backstep. Follow up with a strong attack to perform an advancing upward slash. Press strong attack again to bring the weapon back down. This could be good. You just took a Mod Podge of a bunch of shit that you found and put it together and you came up with this. It's so good. The fact that you just found a bunch of different shit and just put it all together and this build was just that broken is insane. It's insane. Boots of Sir Ansbach, black leather adorned with gold embroidery, slightly enhances blood oath and dynastic skills. Manchettes, same thing. The embroidered crest of the pureblood knights has now all but faded away. Does the same thing, enhances blood oath and dynastic. Ansbach understood that keeping his oath to his old master was not an act of logic, nor would it bear any justice, but it was for these very reasons he was unable to let go. An old fear lurks beneath, together with the cold, unflinching discipline that once honed his blade, now employed to enhance blood oath. Dynastic skills. Dark traps are those who wield poison in secret, ever scorned and loathed. Same thing. The silver hair is arranged in the same style as Saint Trina's, increasing arcane. This increases arcane. This could make farming shit easier. Put this on and then put wow. Additionally, countless needles are sewn into the exterior, apparently for talismanic effect. This also increases arcane. Just once Celia was granted the sweet repose of velvety sleep, the reminder of his days would be spent attempting to recapture it. And then we got his fist weapon, which is his hidden needle, causes eternal sleep buildup. It's an int weapon. Concealed weapon used by Tilier of a design generally favored by poison wielders for dark and subtle purposes. Like Saint Trina, who blossomed in the deep purple garden, a rich poison is secreted from within, which sends its victims into an eternal sleep. Unique skill, Sleep Evermore. Pierces the enemy deeply with a poison-coated needle that delivers eternal sleep. If the follow-up strike lands upon a foe who is already in a state of slumber or eternal sleep, it will deal significant damage. Okay. We got the Circlet of Light for beating Mikla. I'm assuming this was his circlet. Circlet of Light, which adorned Mikla's head. Well, there it is. As he returned in divine aspect, it has begun to fade into nothingness. Slightly boosts intelligence, faith, and arcane, while also boosting the power of Mikla's light. Mikla's light. Is that an incantation? This circle was to be the very foundation upon which Mikla's Age of Compassion would be built, should it have ever come to pass. Remembrance of Radon, consort of Mikla, honed into the Erdtree, or Scattertree, sorry. In their childhood, Mikla saw in Radon a lord, his strength and his kindness, that stood in stark contrast with their afflicted selves. And so Mikla made his heartfelt wish that Radon would one day be his king consort. Reddit was hard, bro. They deleted anything that was spoilers. Oh yeah, that's how Reddit is. They always delete anything that's spoilers. But the fact that you were able to still like get shit from it and come up with this is absolutely wild, dog. Insane. Fucking sane. Chest armor of Needle Knight Lita slightly strengthens attacks following a dodge roll or a backstep, as well as dash attacks. Embroidered with a golden cross tree motif, the chalk white cloak and surcoat symbolize the honor of the Needle Knights. Kindly Mikla fashioned us as his needles to quell all, to ward away all. Dane's footwork. It's another hand-to-hand weapon. A technique for hand-to-hand combat without the aid of a weapon. This martial art focuses on kicking techniques. This kick-based martial art is unique to Dane, a dry leaf and sworn ally of Lita. He acquired these skills by training with the aid of a waterfall, letting the water beat his body and throwing himself into its basin. So the hand-to-hand weapons that are just the gloves are mainly fist weapons. You got a few kicks in there. This one focuses purely on kicks with a few punches. Freya's Greaves. Greaves of Red Mane Freya, member of General Radon's most distinguished knights. After witnessing Freya's valor as a gladiator in his youth, Radon invited her to join the ranks of his most trusted warriors. Affixed with a black woolen mantle. A hideous scarlet wound was once honed into the center of her face. Later, Mikla gently put his lips to it, and the unfading scar became the compass that Freya would therefore after follow. You definitely earned that title of researcher, bro. It's insane what you came up with. I didn't think this was going to be crazy, but it is. This is going to be cheese for all bosses on almost any new game plus, for sure. For a base game, for DLC, it's going to be busted. To get Scarlet Rot and Bleed that fast, that crazy, insane. The Voidless Researcher, you did change your name. Oh my god. You didn't have to do all that, but I think it's a good name. This is a curved great sword, Freya's great sword. Great sword decorated with a mane, much like the weapons used by her liege. The spirit of Freya's training lingers in this sword, enhancing the power of Redmane battle skills. So, Savage, Lion's Claw, Fire the Redmanes, it'll increase all those Ashes of War. Vertigras Greaves, made from an unusual metal known as Vertigras. I'm assuming that's how you pronounce it. Kill me if it doesn't. Vertigras is said to be the gift of an outer god, possessed of an enormously hefty yet supple strength thanks to its rusted nature. It's all the same thing. Great shield made of the unusual metal. Boasts greater guard capacity than damage and negation, to the extent that the shield will continue to protect its target even if its bearer should die. And we also have his ball bearing. Lita's sword, which is also a light great sword. Okay. Light great sword with gold inlaid. Weapon of Lita the Needle Knight deals holy damage. Though polished to a mirror sheen, this blade still reeks with the stench of crusted blood that lingers from the call of her knightly comrades. Wait, what? This blade still reeks with the stench of crusted blood that lingers from the call of her knightly comrades. She killed her fucking other Needle Knight comrades? This bitch was evil! The unique skill is Needle Piercer. Skill of Needle Knight Lita generates 10 golden needles which pierce the target all at once. Those pierced are purged of all ailments and special effects alike. So it's a spell effect. We already know what the Horned Warrior's Great Sword is. Is that it? I think that's it. Alright, that's everything we had to read. Now, let's see what these swords in this incantation is. This gives you 3 items. Holy shit. Which I think the Elden Beast gave you 3 as well, if I'm not mistaken. I think the Elden Beast gave you 3 as well. Radagon's Hammer, the sword, and I think an incantation. Nah, I'm proud of it. Yo, I'm proud of you, man. What you gave me made that boss irrelevant. It made Radahn fucking irrelevant. And I'm really proud of that. That's insane, dude. You should definitely be proud. 72 Faith. Annihilates foes with a pillar of light. The strength of Mikola upon his deific return. Wielded as an incantation. Annihilates foes with a pillar of light. Mikola sought to accept all that was and would be, but found one that refused to be embraced. No wonder, as one god and one king consort is all the world needs. Okay. Then we have the Great Sword of Radahn Lord. This is his int weapon. They're both int weapons. Same stats, everything. Great Sword's a black steel wielded by Radahn in his youth. A pair of weapons decorated with a lion mane motif. So you get 2 with each of these. The description is the same. These were in his possession immediately before his triumph over the stars. The swords of a lord who does not rely on physical strength and gravity alone. The unique skill is Promise Consort. Imbue the 2 great swords with the light of Mikola, then deliver a slashing attack that accompanied by columns of light. Additional input allows it for up to 2 follow-up attacks. So that's when he would do the 2 slashing attacks, and the pillars of light would come from the ground, and he did that 3 times. That's what that is. The Great Sword of Radahn Light has the same description but a different ability. It's called Light Speed Slash. Assume a luminous form and leap forward to deliver a downward slash at the speed of light. This attack will be followed up by an additional light attack, charging increased power of the skill and number of follow-up attacks. I think this is when he would do the after image shit, just toon 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 toon. That's insane. Oh yeah, I'm duping this. So all these remembrances are the ones that we still have to dupe. We have 2 remembrance dupes left in the Land of Shadow, and then we have 2 left in the Land of Shadow, and then we have 1 down here, and 2 up here. So that's a total of 5 dupes. So I can dupe all these remembrances and get everything. The only problem is I can't dupe Radahn's yet. I can't dupe it a 3rd time. That's what I mean. I can't dupe it a 3rd time. So I have a choice here. I could dupe his twice, and then dupe this one later on when I get through the base game. And then I could dupe this one in New Game Plus. Or I can dupe each one once, and then obviously I plan to play through Shadow of the Erdtree again for all the shit that I didn't get because of side quests, because there's multiple things you can do to get different items. And then when I get to Radahn again, just keep his get his incantation then. What do y'all think I should do? Should I dupe one of each and then just get the incantation later when I beat it on New Game Plus 4? Or should I dupe Radahn's twice and then 3 of these and wait to dupe another one? My eating Skittles right now? Yo, Skittles are delicious. Which, just normal Skittles, or you got the purple bag, the green bag? What you munching on? This is my biggest accomplishment? Bro, this is an insane build that I didn't think was gonna work. I would be accomplished too. You say sword plus incantation, you say both swords? I mean, they're both int swords, Voidless. They're both int swords. The only difference is the Ash of War. So the light sword for the Ash of War is when he would go up in the sky and then come down to deliver a bunch of follow-up attacks. The Promised Consort is he would just do a couple slashes and summon light from the ground. And that's the Lord's sword.
Go forth.
The light sword is when he would go in the sky and do a bunch of after image shit. I mean, either way, we're gonna get it all. Eventually, we're just gonna get it all. That's gonna be my boss killer for sure. This fucking rapier and the shield. That's insane. That is bonkers, mate. I'm 0.1 off of a medium load. What the fuck? Be right back, bet. I say light plus incantation. Yeah, because I could always try the incantation. Alright, let's go dupe 2, because I can only dupe 2. I have to dupe the other 3 when we get to, because what I'm going to do, obviously, because I'm done streaming Shadow of the Erdtree, I won't stream a New Game Plus 4. I just wanted to stream my first playthrough of the Shadow of the Erdtree. But as I progress through the base game, I'll end up duping all the other remembrances, and then I'll be doing a New Game Plus 4 in my own time. So I will get everything that I couldn't get from the quest, because obviously, like certain quests, you get one thing or the other. And then obviously Sword of Light or Dark, you had to only pick one, whereas another playthrough, you get the other. So, not much to see there. Let's go ahead and go dupe these real quick. But I do plan to end up duping all the rest of these and getting what I couldn't get that was left. And that'll be, I'll have everything in Shadow of the Erdtree. Bro, this was crazy. This was a crazy adventure. The DLC alone was crazy and fun, and we got to try a bunch of new shit and check a bunch of new shit out. But then on top of that, the craziest part of all this was this build that absolutely destroyed Radon. The craziest thing ever. Cherishing Finger Sorcery. I'll take that. It's fucking crazy. I can't believe it worked. Ah. It shouldn't have worked, but it did. I'm never going to forget this. I'm always going to use it. For bosses, this is my boss killer. The only thing it won't work on is Elden Beast. Because Elden Beast doesn't bleed, and it doesn't rot, I don't think. I don't think it bleeds or rots. So I don't think you could use this on Elden Beast. But you could use it on literally everything else. Even the ghost specters of, like, the mausoleums, you could use it on them because they bleed. I don't know if they rot, but they bleed. But, like, you could use this on basically every single boss. And Frostbite, or sorry, Malenia is weak to Frostbite. Keep this in mind. I don't know if she's weak to bleed, but it could still work the same way. So you could do the same thing to Malenia, you just wouldn't get the Scarlet Rot effect. You would get the bleeds off insanely well, though. I don't think with her Waterfowl, though, the shield won't block it because it's like an AoE slice attack. So I don't know if the shield will work against Malenia. But Malenia's easily cheesable with Frostbite or the Blasphemous Sword. So his. And then we gotta come up here and get that one. With Elden Beast and Malenia, there's got to be something you could do that would be insane. I don't think Elden Beast takes Frostbite, Bleed, or fucking Rot. I could be wrong, though. I could easily be wrong on that. I'm not sure. But with Malenia, she bleeds and she gets Frostbite. So you could just swap out the Bleed for Frostbite or keep the Bleed. You just wouldn't get the Rot. And even then, the Bleed would be insane. You could block all her other attacks and fucking poke her. But I don't know about Waterfowl. I feel like Waterfowl, you still have to learn how to dodge it and deal with it. I just don't think there's another way around that. Because it's an AoE attack. And the shield just blocks the front, not your back. So I don't think you could block it in poker. But once again, Malenia is really easily doable. I can cheese her with just the Blasphemous Sword and kill her. She is so cheesable, it's insane. Without sorceries, without incantations, I could just use the Blasphemous Sword, L2 to death. It's that easy against her, it really is. And then Elden Beast, now that you can use Torrent, Elden Beast is actually an easy fight. It was already easy to dodge everything on Elden Beast, but now, with the Torrent involved, it's even easier. So this will work on every single boss. It'll probably work on golems as well. Or not golems. It'll probably work on gargoyles, sorry. I have a feeling it'll work on gargoyles. Alright, so hold on. What do I want to dupe here? Oh, I forgot what these other remembrances give us. Hold up. Fuck! I got so excited about the build and fucking beating Radon, I forgot what the other remembrances give us. Hold on. Thrusting Sword, Blades of Stone, Sorcery, Shadow Sunflower, or a new incantation. Oh, the Rotten Butterflies. Oh my god. This does Scarlet Rot too. This might be good. The Staff of the Great Beyond. I might not dupe this one. None of these are really super good for duping, but I wonder if this is like AoE or if it's a straight line. I can't wait to show the other two mods there's a new member. Hey, they'll be glad to have you. I mean, hell, I'm glad to have you. One is my wife and one is my one of my best friends. So Shadow's my best friend and Widow's my wife. So they'll probably be just as happy to have you as I am. And if you're on PlayStation, you can add me on PlayStation. You can join the party chats, hang out with me and my buddies. Me and Shadow are always hanging out together, so. It's the same name as it is on my YouTube channel. People say they have a hard time finding me on PlayStation, and I don't know why, so. Let me know if you have that issue. If you're on PlayStation. I think I'm gonna dupe Romina. I'll dupe Romina.
I'll go full. Let the work.
Did not expect your night to be like this. Thank you. Hey, man, no, thank you. I didn't expect to go through 2 hours of hell with Radon and then try him with this rapier. I thank you for that because that shocked the shit out of me. I was in more awe than anything. I was impressed. I'm like, bro, how does this work like this? But I'm glad that you had a good night, and I'm glad we could make you a mod, and you could bring some amazing shit to the table, man. I do appreciate it. Glad I could make your night, for real. Sneak up behind these fingers. Dupe Romina. I know you don't see me, dog. And TP out. I'm back. Welcome back. I can't believe that word. I just saw your comment from earlier. Oh well, Radon be doing too much. He really do, by the way. He really do be doing too much. All right. Time to make some decisions. With Romina, we're getting bow. I think we're going to go with the light one because that after image shit is badass. I want to see how good this incantation is. So I think we'll go with the incantation and then get the Lord's Sword on our fourth, or on our second playthrough of it. It'll give me something to look forward to. Would the items matter since you're playing with Rolana's swords? I mean, I don't just plan to use Rolana's swords. I plan to use a bunch of shit. Like, I still want to try some of the new katanas that we got. Like, that new Int katana, Starlight Sword, is insane. I want to try a bunch of different weapons. Because, like, we tried a lot of weapons in this playthrough, but we weren't able to try, like, the Int weapons. Rolana's sword we were able to try because we respect a little into Faith and Int. But I want to try the new katanas. I want to try some of the other shit that we didn't get to try. So, it does kind of matter, because I want to try a little bit more of stuff that I wasn't able to try in this playthrough. Because we tried a lot. We tried a lot of new incantations. We tried a lot of new weapons. We tried a lot of new Ashes of War. But we didn't get to try them all. So, my second playthrough, I'm going to try the ones we weren't able to try. Rolana's swords I still plan to use, yes. But I want to try all the other stuff too. Plus, using the same weapon over and over can be a little bit boring and tedious, so gotta mix it up here and there. Now, for boss killing, we're definitely using the rapier shield combo, that's for sure. That's not going to get old anytime soon. And I am going to be doing an Int build because we did try a lot of the incantations, most of them. We just didn't get to try like this one, for example, or Romina's, her Scarlet Rot butterflies. But I need to try all the sorceries as well that are new from the DLC, and then maybe I'll respec back into Faith and try out the other incantations we didn't try. But there's still a lot to try. I still want to try it all and have it all. And I still have to do these 3 remembrances, which I can do in the base game.
Now go let the work.
Hell yeah. Glintstone Pebble only run. The worst sorcery ever. It's good at to begin with at the start of the game, but it's bad in New Game Plus. It's just not. Fuck no. Absolute. That's just as bad as like the Swift Glintstone Pebble. It'd be funny. It would be fucking funny, but oh god. There's quite a few things that could help with that, like the Magic Crack Tier, the Magic Scorpion Charm. There's stuff to help with magic attack there. Terra Magica as well. But oh god. And with certain bosses, like, you can't keep your distance from them enough. Like, you try to keep your distance with Melania, she's just gonna be like, come here, boy. Or even with Radon, Glintstone Pebble only. And I ain't talking Caelid Radon, I'm talking DLC Radon. That would be fucked up. That would get you killed. You would instantly die. He ain't gonna let me use Glintstone Pebble, what you mean? Voidless, I'm assuming you just sent me a friend request. I won't say the full name, but is it Twisted? Does it start with Twisted? Also, thank you for subscribing, Oh Well Junior. I do appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you for the sub. We do a lot of playthroughs around here. We do a bunch of RPGs, Final Fantasy. We do Souls games. We do horror games. We do action adventure games. We do a lot of playthroughs around here. But you will also see a lot of streams and videos of fighting games, because fighting games are like my main online game. So you'll see a fuck ton of that, but in between that, when there comes a good game out or a good DLC, you'll see playthroughs and shit of that as well. So, just so you know what you're in for. And I also do play a little bit of, I do play X Defiant and Overwatch for my main shooting games that I play online. But those are just kind of like here and there. I'm still goated at them, but I don't play them as much as fighting games. And then First Descendant just came out, so it's a looter shooter. We be playing that shit a lot. So, that's kind of what you'll see. Dark Souls 3. If Dark Souls 3 is that good, I may have to cop it and throw y'all a playthrough of it. If it's that good, I'll give it a shot. But I really want to do Demon Souls and Bloodborne first. I was a sweat at MKX, bro. MKX was one of the best probably the best Mortal Kombat we've ever had. And I was also a sweat. I'm a sweat at MK1, Street Fighter 6, and Tekken 8. Those are my main fighting games. I like to do the big three. I play a little bit of multiverses, but I mainly just get on multiverses just to mash buttons and have fun with the homies. So, but I take Street Fighter, Tekken, and Mortal Kombat very seriously. Don't get me wrong, though. I still get my ass kicked. I'm not a god. I never not lose. I lose regularly, but I also cook regularly, so I don't have that fucking ego that most people do. I cook and I get cooked. It's just the nature of the beast of fighting games, so. If you ever see me getting cooked, it happens. That or I'm having a bad day. But there's always someone better than me, so. I am never afraid to lose, because when you lose in a fighting game, you learn from it. At least I do. If you don't learn from your losses, I mean, I don't know what the fuck you're doing. Alright. Yes, Voidless, bet. I will add you. I will add you. Let me just accept that real quick. Alright. We're friends on PlayStation. Record is 572, 231 or something. See, that is sweaty. My record in MK1 would probably be better, but I'm slightly negative because I took it upon me for this Mortal Kombat to learn every single character in the roster. And it was a journey. Some of the characters are dog shit. Some are broken overpowered. Some are just middleman characters. But if I was to stick to my mains, I guarantee you that my record would be better. But it's my record's chalked because I decided to do a challenge that my buddies put me up to, and that was learning every character on the roster. So, and we're still doing that challenge for every DLC character that comes out. I am still learning those every characters. I didn't learn Quan Chi though, because I ain't about to be a bitch in Zone all day. So that's the one character I did not learn. But we've learned every DLC character, every main roster character, and then every DLC character comes out, I plan to learn. With Street Fighter and Tekken, I plan to learn only characters that I like, but as many that I can. So if it's a character I like, I'm learning them. But I ain't learning the whole roster on those games. I did it solely for Mortal Kombat because it's my favorite fighting game franchise. Main Scorpion and Kenshi, not bad. Scorpion is good if you know how to use him. Most people don't, but if you do know how to use him and play good footsies, and he can be a menace. People say he's like bottom tier, but if people know how to use him, he's really goated. And then Kenshi, fuck, that motherfucker is so good, especially when you put people into a fucking Sento sandwich. Oh, it's over. It's fucking over. My mains, Melina and Smoke, are like my two big ones. But I play a lot of the other characters that I like. Kung Lao, Liu Kang, I consider those mains, I guess. I like to main every single ninja that comes out. So like Scorpion, Sub-Zero, Smoke, Reptile, Ermac. I always main the ninjas. Ninja's in Shaolin. But Melina's always been like that one weird one that's a main. So, and as a Melina main, she was dog shit in MK11. So I'm glad that she's good in MK1. Thank God. Fuck that shit. I can also consider myself an Atara main because most people think she sucks, but she's actually pretty fucking good. High damage. She may not have mix-ups at all, but her flight and her fucking damage sold me. The only thing I hate about Natara is the fucking voice acting. Sonya is also one of my mains, but unfortunately she's not an MK1. Fucking pain. And I'm also a Raiden main. I've always liked Raiden since way back in MK2. I main a lot of characters, but I decided to learn every character in Mortal Kombat 1, but I will not use some of the ones that I learned. I won't use every character on the roster. Some I still will, though, but I use my mains more than anything now, until a new DLC character comes out. Used to main Jason, but he was OP. Yo, Jason was fun, though. Like, he had a few OP, like, so Slasher was kind of basic and kind of easy to use and was OP. But then there's the other two variations that took more skill, but were still OP. He was just fun to use, man. He was so good. He was OP, but he was fun to use. In MKX, I main Triborg, fucking Leatherface, Scorpion, and Kung Lao. Those are the ones that I mained, and Sonya. I also liked Cassie. Cassie was pretty cool. What's funny is I haven't even beaten Elden Ring yet, but I still made a crazy good build. Yo, you've never beaten Elden Ring, but you made a build like that? That's fucking wild. That's wild. Well, now you have something to use when it comes to bosses. At least that aren't Scarlet Rot bosses, because Scarlet Rot won't do anything, but it'll... The Blood Loss will. Liu Kang mains in MKX were fucked, bro. I hated Liu Kang in MKX because of his Flame Fist variation, bro. Just activate Flame Fist and do rapid punches over and over. That shit was fucking annoying. That was just as annoying as Shotgun Jackie. Or Full Auto Jackie, sorry. Full Auto Jackie. Full Auto Jackie and Flame Fist Liu Kang pissed me off in that game. So much bullshit. Damn straight. I can't believe you never beat Elden Ring, but you made a build that good. That's crazy cool, man. I think that's neat. That was good. That should make you even more proud. Yes. Yes. Absolutely yes. That's how I feel right now. What game are you going to play now? Honestly, we were streaming for 6 hours. I do need to get a little bit of sleep because I usually wake up around 11 a.m. and it's 6 a.m. here. So I'm probably going to end up calling the stream and getting some rest. Tomorrow we'll be back to fighting game streaming or maybe stream some... So the next thing that comes out that we're going to be doing a playthrough of is Black Myth Wukong. That comes out in August. And then in October we'll be doing playthroughs of Metal Gear Solid 3 Remake, which is Metal Gear Solid Delta. And then Silent Hill 2 Remake also comes out like a day later. So we'll be doing playthroughs of those. But I don't have plans for a playthrough until then. And then I'm thinking around Christmas, For November, I want to do a playthrough of Bloodborne, and then for December, I want to do a playthrough of Demon Souls to end the year. But as far as today goes, because that's just kind of like the roadmap for what I'm going to be doing playthroughs of. But for right now, I'm probably just going to call the stream because I do need to get some sleep. And then for the days to come, like I stream Wednesday through Sunday around 10:30 p.m. MST, in between 10:30 and 11:30, till about this time in the morning. You'll see anything from Mortal Kombat, Street Fighter, Tekken, Overwatch, X Defiant, or First Descendant. Those are the 6 games that you could see me streaming until Black Myth Wukong comes out. It's mainly going to be one of the 3 fighting games that you'll see me streaming, but I will throw in some X Defiant and Overwatch and First Descendant in there. So, but for tomorrow, we'll probably be streaming maybe some Street Fighter or something, or if I don't feel like doing that, maybe play some X Defiant with the homie, because he's been begging me to play X Defiant with him, so. But that's kind of what we're going to be doing from now on, is just waiting for another game to come out for a playthrough, and then playing fighting games and some shooting games. But mainly fighting games. I might take this rest of this week to just enjoy some shooters with my homies. But next week, we'll be hitting fighting games super hard. I play fighting games all day, every day, but next week, you'll be seeing mainly streams of fighting games. This week, you might see a few fighting games here and there, with some shooting games. I would love to continue streaming and entertain y'all with something else, but I am tired, and it was definitely a worthy, crazy 6 hours, especially the crazy ass ending that we just had. So I kind of feel like it. Sorry, that's another reason why I'm probably going to call the stream. My headset just died. But with the crazy ending we had, I think it's a good place to stop the stream for tonight, and then tomorrow just kind of pick it up with whatever we want to play. So that's kind of the plan going forward. Playthroughs to come, videos to come. Now, what I make videos on, I mainly make videos on fighting games and X Defiant and Overwatch. So that's kind of all you'll see for uploads, and I upload 2 to 3 times a week. But I stream 5 days a week, sometimes 6 days a week. But that's kind of what you'll be seeing as far as streams and videos and playthroughs coming up. Glad I was able to help, bro. No, bro, thank you. Definitely thank you. I appreciate your support, and I appreciate the help tonight. And oh well, I do appreciate the subscription. Thank you so much. I don't have a name for my followers, so maybe I can come up with a name for my followers someday. But definitely welcome to the channel, and thank you for the support as well tonight. I know sometimes I can talk a lot while we're playing, and I do apologize about that. But I also appreciate your recommendations as well, and your support. You funny as hell. Hey, I try to be serious, but I also try to be funny. Like, I have my moments, especially with horror games. You'll hear me crack. I am a funny motherfucker when it comes to horror games. I get jump scared easy, and I make shit funny. I can't promise I make everything funny, but I do have my moments when I stream. Every time I stream, that I can try to make something funny, or in a video. I say some wild, off the hand shit, so you'll definitely hear a lot of that. So if that's what you like, I'm glad you'll get to hear a lot of it. I enjoyed talking to you. Hey, man, I appreciate it. I enjoyed talking to you as well. I enjoyed hanging out with all y'all. I appreciate everyone that's here, especially, like I said, oh well, thanks for the sub, thanks for the support, and Voidless, welcome to the mod group. And thank you for your continued support and the help. And the crazy build. I appreciate all of you, I really do. And tomorrow, we'll probably be getting our ass kicked on something. So, if you guys want to watch me get my ass kicked on something, and maybe do some ass kicking, you know where to find me. I'll have another stream started tomorrow, or today, sorry, today. I forgot, it's already fucking 6 in the morning, holy shit. Tonight, at 10:30, 11:30. and that's Mountain Standard Time. So I will definitely see y'all tonight. Again, thank y'all for the support and the love. I'm finna sleep. Good night. I'll see you tomorrow. Sounds good, bro. I'll see you tomorrow. Today, yeah, tomorrow, today, same shit. It's all the same shit anymore, right? Tomorrow turns into today very fast. So, again, thank you for the support. Voidless, thank you for the support, and welcome to the mod group. If you ever just want to hit me up, join a party chat, you have me added on PlayStation now, so you can definitely ask me if you want to join a party, because I do have a certain party that me and my homie hang out in. So if you ever want to hang out or play some games or just shoot the shit, chat it up, the party's always open to new friends. So you don't have to be playing the same game to be in a party chat either. You can play what you want. We can play what we want. So my username for PlayStation is my same name as it is here on YouTube. It's Arctic XX Void. Arctic and Void are capitalized. Same name as it is on PlayStation. So, I mean, hey, if you want to add me too, I'd be down. I'm always accepting friend requests from people. I'm not one of those content creators that won't be friends with my subs. I like to befriend everybody and give everybody a chance. So, new friends are always a welcome. Sure, I'd love to. Hell yeah, man. I will probably have, whenever you want to hang out, just let me know. I'll add you to that chat permanently, and you can join us whenever. Like I said, me and my buddies are usually just chilling, hanging out, so you're always welcome. Just keep in mind, sometimes you might hear dogs barking or a kid screaming. Don't mind it. My kids give me trouble sometimes. And my dogs like to bark at random shit, so. No Mercy, I'm assuming that's you. Oh well, I will add you. Alright. I got you both added. Again, thank you for the continued love and support. Voidless, and welcome to the mod group. Thank you for the crazy-ass build that was able to destroy Radon in 5 fucking minutes. Thank you for being my researcher. Oh well, thank you for the newfound support and just hanging out and being a supporter and just chilling. Thank you for not judging me on how I play the game. I appreciate all y'all. I will catch y'all tonight around 10:30, 11:30 p.m. MST. Y'all get some sleep as well and have a great day, all right? Definitely y'all should get some rest. And I hope you guys, when you wake up, have a good start to your day. No problem. Hey, bad. All right, much love, guys. I will see y'all tonight around 10:30, 11:30. Y'all take care, get some rest, and thank y'all again for the support on this journey of Elden Ring Shadow of the Erdtree, as we are now finished with this DLC. Thank y'all again. Catch y'all tonight.